Can you guys hear me now? Okay, I think it's picking up now. Yes. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whenever you are watching this. Thank you guys so much for coming today. It is the final episode of the Quaffle Report for Season 3. We have a lot that's coming at you guys today. We have World Cup stats, we have Tri-Wizard stats, which we didn't have before, and we have the Newt's hype breakdown, everything. It's gonna be a long one, so definitely stay tuned. We're gonna take a few breaks here and there. Today we have hosting, we have Neo, occasionally myself, and stats by OTP and Time Twister. They were the main powerhouse behind all of the stats and everything. So just stay tuned, everyone. Go ahead, Neo, and take it away.
On Quaffle Report, we are gonna see a recap of what the Owls had for us. We're gonna look at the teams, we're gonna look at the players, and then we're gonna look at the stats. So if you ever wondered who caught the most snitches in Tri Wizard Division, who scored the most goals, who had the most tackles, every piece of information that you wonder about, the answers are gonna be given right here, right now. Well, not right now per se, but in a little while. I'm here joined by two amazing commentators. You guys have seen them during the season as well. And I'm talking, of course, about OTP and Time Twister Drew. They're going to be helping us here with the stats, but also, to hear their commentary about the teams during the season as well. So, hello, OTP. Hello, Drew. How are you guys? Are you excited about this Quaffle report?
Yes. Hello, everyone. What up, Neo, Riley? Thank you guys for having us. Drew, appreciate you helping me out with the stats this season. I know it was a long grind, but hopefully it'll be worth it. Everyone will enjoy it, and maybe we can get some more volunteers next year. But
Yeah,
yeah, fire it up, man. It's going to be great. I mean, it's been, in my opinion, the best season of L7 to date for multiple reasons. And I think it's just going to be an absolute banger to finish here.
before we actually go on, I do want to give a huge shout out to Oof on the Hellfire Hogs for submitting the stats for all the Hellfire Hogs matchups. Just absolutely been huge help on that part. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Oof the GOAT. Appreciated Oof. And of course, appreciated OTP and Drew. You guys are doing an amazing job with the stats. Riley as well for the coding. And just everyone who is doing, contributing to the Quaffle report. So thank you guys for that as well. Okay. So, are we ready, guys? Are we ready to get started with the teams? And we're also gonna have some captains, guests, and just players from different teams to talk about their season, the charmed season. So I would say we can get started, Riley. Whenever you're ready, we can start seeing the teams, I guess.
Okay, great. So we're gonna do just like a quick sort of standings. I know everyone really wants to get into World Cup, but first and foremost, we are going to start with the Tri Wizard division. This division had started off with 6 teams, and unfortunately was dropped down to 5 teams. We had 3 of these teams be new to League 7 teams, and 2 are returning teams, and the standings are Wild Card Hagrids in first place, Hellfire Hogs second, Nocturne Ravens in third, Oakshaft Owls in fourth, and Order of the Phoenix in fifth place. All of these teams did an absolutely amazing job. You're going to see that in the stats breakdown. I was really excited to sort of see all of how each individual player did, and then how teams sort of favored out overall. I think first up for the teams, we actually do have my team, Nocturne Ravens. So I'm just going to quickly get to talk about my goats real quick. We placed third place overall, and if you take a look here at the stats board on the screen, you see that we had the least points conceded. Shout out to my goat, Luna Brick Wall, and all of our defensive players on the team that really made sure that we didn't get as many goals in. I love that. We did really well in that area. But we are a brand new team. My goal was to take a bunch of 3v3 players and bring them over to the 6v6 side and kind of see how they do. And it was a very fun journey along the way. We learned a lot, and I'm really excited for our return to next season. So yeah, we have that. And next up, we have the Oakshaft Owls. Dark Shadow Fox said they were available. I don't see them in the booth with us. Let me just ping them really quick. And while we do that, take a look at the... Yes, Kaka, oink, boot, boot. Luna the Goat in the chat. Yes. Okay, since I don't know if Dark Shadow is available, we can kind of skip him for now to see if oh, there he is. Welcome in, Dark Shadow Fox, and everything. So go ahead and take the floor and tell us how you felt Oakshaft Owls did this season.
I think we started off really good. We had a lot of good synergy going on in the very beginning. Everybody was able to get there, and things started to kind of happen. And near the end, we kind of had a string of misfortune, I guess you would say, and we kind of restructured real quick for the end to try to come back with one last good game. And I think we did that. I'm really proud of everybody. I'm so happy with where they're going in the future. We had a good time. It was a wild week as captain, but we'll see where everything goes from here. Hopefully, their servers survive enough for us to get some more games. So.
Yeah, the Oakshaft Owls had some really good games during the season. Dark Shadow. Um, so are you guys looking to do some trials for season 4? Are you guys both the Nimbus Nighthawks and Oakshaft Owls? I know you guys are like a family, the Bird brothers or sisters. So you guys are moving forward to season 4, right? Like we're expecting to see you guys again. Always some good entertaining matches, and you guys definitely had some really interesting players. Like FM, Chemical. It's Sarah. You guys had some really interesting chasers as well that had some really good scores. I think FM was even near the top of the standings score wise in the Travisor division.
Absolutely. FM and Sarah, their chemistry was amazing. With Kimmy Cool right behind them. When we could get all of that on the pitch, it was amazing. It's I don't really know what next season holds. We are currently recruiting all positions for both the Nighthawks and the Owls, if anyone is interested. Um, but with the amount of power that we had with Kimmy Cool and Sarah and FM, it's going to be hard to replicate that. So I'm looking forward to trying to establish all new types of strategies and stuff with people. I highly doubt it'll be the lineup you guys have seen if we do get another Owls going on.
Yeah.
But we'll see how it goes.
Hey, that's okay. Like every team goes through changes. One last question though. I'm interested, like in your experience now being the captain of the Oakshaft Owls and having been there for the entire season. Is there any particular player that you saw like a lot of growth, or the one with like that you were like, oh wow, this player really grew a lot during the season? Because you guys had some amazing players from the get go, But I'm just saying, during the season, throughout the season, any player that stood out to you, like, oh, okay, this player, like I've seen growth in this or that, or a particular role, or maybe just locking in during competitive matches. Any player that stood out for you? Any shout out?
Oh, geez, Luna for sure. Like you have become an amazing keeper, and I love to see you on the field. Really, everybody has the amount of improvement that I've seen this season has been amazing. All the games seem to be edge of your seats, one way or the other. It's been enjoyable as hell. I appreciate all of you.
Hell yeah, yeah, it's been quite the charming season for sure. And yeah, shout out to Luna as well, the brick wall. And yeah, thank you, Dark Shadow. Any last words you want to give to the owls, to the community from the owls, maybe what's coming season 4? Any last parting words for this?
I appreciate all of you. Thank you all for having us, and I hope to see you on the pitch next season. Hoot hoot.
Hoot hoot. All right, thank you, Dark Shadow Fox, and yeah, shout out to Luna always. The brick wall and the spooky wookie on Halloween. Hell yeah.
Thank you so
Okay,
much.
Riley. Yes, we're going to the next team.
It is Order of the Few Noobs, and I do have a recording from Cleet, because he is under the weather. For those that have been able to interact with him recently, so I will go ahead and play that recording for you guys.
Hey everyone, this is Cleet, captain of the Order of the Phoenubes. Heads up, my voice is still not 100% from being... Hey everyone, this is Cleet, captain of the Order of the Phoenubes. Heads up, my voice is still not 100% from being sick recently, so I do apologize. But I did want to get on here and give a little summary of our season. This season for the Order of the Noobs, it was mostly about growth, learning, and then building this community out. When Warbeard and I started the team, our goal was pretty simple: bring some new faces into the community and then develop our own skills as players as well. Right from the jump, half the team was made up of players who weren't on the pitch last season. We welcomed 3 brand new players, Emerald, Vaughn, and Double M. And we managed to coax a couple veterans back onto the pitch too and brought Silver and Meg out of retirement. Everyone on the team was embracing new challenges and honing their skills. Chica spent the season developing a lethal foot as a keeper. Warbeard, a great playmaker and defensive chaser, he has been up front, as he says, dunking quaffs himself. I personally was a chaser always before this, but did transition to beater this season. Katie, Hog, Silver all stepped up and played Seeker for some games as well. But yeah, overall, this season, the whole team was built on new beginnings for all of us, trying new things, doing new things. Still enjoying the game, but in new ways. To talk about the scoreboard a little bit, the first half of the season was tough. We definitely hit some learning curves, and we lost every game we played in our first round of matches. But truthfully, I have never had more fun losing with a team than with this team. Phenoob spirit in general is strong, and this team never, ever gave up. I'm incredibly proud of the whole team for putting the work in, though, in the second round, because we found our rhythm, proving we are kind of rising from the ashes, as the Phoenix would do. We didn't only win a few games, but we took a full series. Next season, I am honored to be passing the captain reins to Meg Wood. So she will be taking over as captain for season 4. I know that she is going to embody this team's core mission 100%, which is to be a supportive, fun, and competitive space where we can all learn, grow, and just thrive as Quidditch players. So, thank you so much to the league, the staff, the players. The Phoenoobs will be back next season, and they are ready to fly even higher under the captaincy of Meg Wood. Much love to everyone out there. Looking forward to next season.
Thank you so much to Cleet for sending that recording. And that was all about the Order of the Phoenix. As you did hear, they will have a new captain next season with Meg Wood. So it's going to be really, really exciting to see kind of how it goes for them. Next up, we have the Bandwagons. And we have in the booth with us Shade and Singularity to go ahead and talk about that. Go ahead, guys, and take it away.
Hello, I'm Shade. or Daddy Dwagon, or whatever my name is these days. Some of you may know me as Jessica. And yeah, I mean, what a season. We really didn't expect it to go, I mean, this well with what's been going on with changes and stuff like that. This season I went as Seeker main, and at the start of the season we did practice a lot together as a team. There were some hard opponents because this was like our first World Cup, and
Yeah, that's
yeah,
actually a very interesting shade. I'm curious about how did you feel the switch going from keeper to seeker, and after playing keeper for so long. I know you started off as a seeker back in 3v3, but can you tell us a bit about that transition? Was it rough? I know you were training in Q6. I know you had some individual training as well. So can you tell us a bit about that process going from keeper to seeker?
yeah. So we always wanted to have some, be able to switch with someone, right? So we always wanted to have the mentality of having two, or someone to be able to switch with, because there can be bad days and so stuff like that. And I was the closest one with experience playing a seeker, which was back in the freeze. So I started to have like private practices with Rishi, Robo. You were there once. J Guard helped a little bit as well. The beaters helped me out. It was very rough at the start because I still had that keeper mentality. And people who knows that the way I used to play keeper, I used to kick a lot. So the first struggle that I had was stop bumping and stop flying behind the snitch, like straight forward, and try to maneuver more. That took a very long time for me. Thankfully, my team had my back, and Rishi, the mentor, Yukio, and so on. Denji had the time to help me out as well. It was struggle, but I think it's my new favorite role. I enjoyed so much, and I didn't expect for me to perform well this season as a seeker. There were some mistakes that did happen when I played. Obviously, no one's perfect, but at the same time,
Hey, you
I'm
did
very
really
proud of my
well.
team and
Yeah, awesome
helping me out, and
season,
so
Shade. Congrats
Congratulations.
to you
Yeah.
on the move to Seeker. Great season by you and Bad Dragons. You guys were a ton of fun to play. Always close matches. You were in every game. In my opinion, a real dark horse this season. So, speaking as someone who also switched roles last season, Shade, I have a feeling I might be passing the poly juice over to you there. But yeah, you handled it really well, especially going to Seeker, like the most daunting role. And I think a big reason why you were able to do that was the success of Beesman as well, right? Like maybe talk just super quick. Last question about like bringing in those new players, Beesman, Pingu, Ash. How huge were they for you this season?
so yeah, so Beastman, when he played a lot Quidditch, he was a very good beater for us and helped us secure the snitch a few times by his amazing kicks and generally being able to stand in the way to scare some seekers off the snitch trail. We have Ash, who's very good in my opinion, hitting what is it called? Melee hits with the bat, in my opinion. Pingu is very good with Pingu shots. We all saw Pingu shots that on the streams, turning around and scoring.
Yeah,
The
Newt
Newt
Newt, his
Newt,
amigo Newt
yeah.
Newt all the time. Which I also wanted to ask Singularity. So how has been the experience playing with Pingu on the team? He's I think he went over from the Hellfire Hawks. He was there in season 2. So like how what can you tell us about having him join the team? The dynamic and the Newt Newt shots and stuff.
Ever since we started in season 3 and Pingu did come into our team with Ash, it's been really fun to build the team synergy over practices, and he fit really well with the rest of us chasers. We built the team synergy in season 2, and ever since Pingu did come into the season, he fit really well with how Kalu was playing, and they both built the team synergy together. So they were definitely the dynamic duo of this season.
It's a great
Yeah.
point. I mean, we saw, I think, the best season from Lucasus. The stats are going to show that. I think not only Pingu, but yourself, Singularity, with your offensive prowess, with Livy coming in being a really great all-rounded defensive chaser. You guys definitely clicked, and found something there with the chaser synergy. So yeah, great season, and keep it up.
Thank
One
you.
thing I would like to add about the chaser core itself is our chasers. I mean, we know that Singularity is super aggressive as a chaser when it comes to scoring. We also have Pingu that is great at intercepting and scoring, and Kalu has intercepted so many times on the Quaffles, which I find very great, saving some situations from us getting scored.
We will see it in the stats.
I also want to say shout out to Livy as well for improving so much from season 2 to now as well. So I'm generally very proud of the chaser core we had this season.
Yeah, props to the Bad Dragons. You guys have done amazing and definitely have spiced up the World Cup division. And I remember some very close matches against Thin Ice, even Crazy Combs. Like, you guys have done really well. And considering that this was your first season as Bad Dragons in the World Cup division, you all did amazing. Also, like the additions of Beastman, Ashes of Ember, and Pingu himself were really good. So, props to you guys. I don't know if you any last shout out to the community, any last parting words, any tryouts that maybe people should know about.
Yeah, I have one. So many of Bad Dragons will not be participating as Bad Dragons for season 4. Right, we are slowly going our own ways to different teams or stuff like that. But one thing I really want to say to Bad Dragons especially is how really proud I am on each and every one of you. And I am so happy the improvement, the effort you guys took, and generally how hard you guys were working to be where you guys are. And no matter what team you end up on, I am very proud of you guys. Take pride in that. That's all I wanted to say.
Appreciate it, Shade. Sing, I don't know if you have also any parting words, any last words on this segment.
I do. It has been really fun to be on Bad Dragons. On the previous teams that we went by, like in the past seasons, it's been so fun. We are definitely, most of us are not going to be in the same team anymore, which kind of is bittersweet. Definitely more place to improve and join other teams, kind of get a different feel of the experience of Quidditch. But to everyone that we played against, it's been really fun, and definitely can't wait for season 4.
Hell yeah. That's the attitude. It's been really fun. And thank you guys for being here, Shade Singularity. And shout out to the Bad Dragons. Just know, guys, that it will be a team to be remembered. You guys did an amazing job. You had some amazingly close matches and just kept the division really, really fun and spicy up until the end. So shout out to all of you and thank you for joining the Quaffle Report. We appreciate having you here. But all right, let's go to the next team. Thank you to the Bad Dragons. You heard it from Daddy Dragon himself. A lot of appreciation for that team. They may not be, there may not be a Bad Dragons in season 4, but they are always going to be remembered. They left a mark in the World Cup division and in the Charm season. Okay, let's go to the next team. We have, if I can follow this thingy and so. Yeah, Riley, I think you gotta tell us which team we're going up next because I can't really understand the. Yeah.
So the next team up is the Hellfire Hogs. So it is time to introduce the one, the only, the chaotic tyrant of League 7, Mooney.
Well, hello there. Oink.
Hello. The oink oink. Yeah, we have the Chaos Queen herself, Mooney. Mooney, can you tell us a bit about your experience this season? We saw the Hellfire Hawks having some really good matches, some kind of weird matches, like the one with the Nocturnus Oinkus and the Oinkus Nocturnus or whatever. Can you tell us a
What
bit
are you
about your
talking
whole season?
That was a completely normal game
Mhm.
by our standards, anyway. I was gonna bring Crafty with me. Oh, there we go. So if you want to join in,
Oh yeah,
Crafty, do that.
Crafty. Hello, Crafty. What's up?
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
hey.
Hey.
Okay, so this question is to both of you. Any of you can answer. You can take turns answering, however you prefer. But tell us a bit about the season because you guys had some newer players in the squad, like Sweeping Flower, if I'm not mistaken, Double M, and a lot of them did really well, and you could see like the evolution throughout the season. Sweeping Flower has definitely become a really great goal scorer. She can score a lot on a lot of keepers. So I don't know, just tell us a bit about how you felt the Hellfire Hawks evolve throughout the season.
You want to
Do you
start,
want to go
Mandy?
for it, Crafty? Because you brought them all in, so well, you found sweeps, I believe.
No, I think that was you. But yeah, I can talk first. So it was really fun. Starting with the Hogs. We started off with, like you said, a bunch of new players, and I feel like together we like built our dynamic, and we just we all just grew, and we became really one as a team, and we started winning, and it was really fun.
It was
Playing
fun.
For sure.
alongside.
We definitely got kind of like a flow, a synergy together.
I agree.
And it's just been a lot of just a lot of fun. Haven't really well, we did take it seriously, but we've also had our chaotic moments as well, haven't we, Riley?
Yeah, the Hellfire Hawks are always a chaotic team. You guys can always expect mayhem from Mooney or from the Hellfire Hawks. I do want to say though, like you guys have some really good players. Like you added Smart Bean to the roster. We talked about
Yeah,
Sweeping Flower. You got Oof. He's a really good chaser. Richie Goods, I think he joined this season if I'm not mistaken.
he
Yeah.
did, yeah.
Yeah, right. So I don't know, like, were you guys happy with? Because I feel like those are some really good pickups, considering, honestly, they're all really good. So were you
They
guys
are really
happy?
good.
Yeah, yeah.
Very
And
good.
especially
They're so good I don't even need to
considering
play.
almost half your team, it seemed like, was, or like half of your starting lineup at least left right coming
Yes, they
into
did.
this season. So maybe talk about, like, were you worried? Did you know you were going to be able to find, such great players to bring in? And like, how did that whole kind of roster transformation shake out for you guys?
Bit worried at the start. Crafty, shout out to Crafty for keeping me sane. Well, keeping me insane because sane is boring.
That's
Because I was like going through personal things at the same time. So trying to build a roster again was a challenge, but it was a fun challenge, and I'm really glad that we did because honestly, every single player on the team, I've never they were all really good. I don't even need to play anymore, although I do because Quiddy for life. But yeah, it was a bit of a challenge, but I honestly I just played 3 threes and kind of just found some regulars there and was just, do you want to be
Hey,
on a
you guys
team?
did really
Go for
well.
it.
Yeah, you guys did really well with the recruitment process. I see Luke Turner in there as well, and Smart Bean. Shout out to him. I haven't mentioned him. He's a really good defensive chaser tackler, and he can also score. He's a really good player. So all in all,
You
I feel like
saved
the
our ass a
Hellfire
lot.
Hawks. Yeah, you guys are doing really well. Tama with the catches, cannot stop mentioning him. But we will talk about him when the stats are shown, because he
Yeah.
definitely he has done well, right?
Yeah. I want to give out another shout out to Oof as well, because obviously he did all the stats without being asked or anything, and it was amazing. So thank you, Oof. I just wanted
And
to
he played
do that.
incredibly. Like, I remember him cooking us way back season one, back when he was on Knockout Vampires. He's always been a great player, been back in Q6. And yeah, him, Smart Bean, Sweeping Flower. As a core, obviously yourself, Mooney, and Luke, and some other good players you guys had, but that is a scary starting chaser core there. And obviously,
I
you
agree.
guys showed it, and you had a really great season, and you guys put up a lot of points. You guys led, right? Triwizard in points for.
Yes, we did it on the scoreboard, although we are unfortunately second place behind the
Hey,
goddamn
if I'm not
Hags.
mistaken, that means you guys are gonna play the promotion tournament. I think that it's the top two of Trey Wizard and the bottom two of World
Yep.
Cup. So
Yes.
quickly about that. Are you guys excited? Are you guys gonna train a lot? How are you feeling about the promotion and relegation tournament?
We're very excited. As most of you
I-
know, every single season I'm like, we've got to get to news. I want to be in the World Cup because I want to get trashed by crazy comms. So that's basically that's the plan. we're
There's our
gonna
prediction.
we're gonna win it all, the glory.
How about you, Crafty? Are you also excited? Are you hyped about the promotion relegation tournament?
Yeah, I'm really excited to get the chance to try for World Cup. It's gonna be really exciting. I'm excited to see all the games and how everything turns out.
Hell yeah. So if everything works out in the Hellfire Hawks' favor, we will be saying oink oink in the World Cup division next season. We will see best of luck,
Right.
Mooney, best of luck, Crafty, and to every player in the Hellfire Hawks. Do you guys have any last shout outs, any last mentions?
I do
Any last
want to mention something that may have been forgotten, but by being the highest scoring team in the Triwizard division, that means you guys also win the cash prize that is awarded to the top scoring team. So that must be also really, really exciting for you guys. And I hope you've opened your
That
ticket
is
to
very
start annoying staff with that.
I will immediately annoy staff with that because they owe me money now. No, I'm joking.
right? Get that payment. Get that
Get
payment.
that
Make it
bacon.
rain. Hell yeah, get that money. So as
we'll
you can
be
see, guys.
using it for merch.
Oh, hell yeah. uh,
A last shout out to just everyone on the team and also everyone keep playing Quiddy for life and everything like that. Something cute. Just some cute shout out. Insert.
Yeah, well, to all
And
the
then I'm done.
Quidditch players, pretty much.
Yeah.
Keep playing Quidditch. Keep
Cover
this
all the
game
basics.
alive.
well, thank you for that
Also,
shout out. Oh, go for it. Go for it.
I know Hags was supposed to go after us. And I have been given permission, which can be confirmed, probably, hopefully,
Oh my god,
to take
no.
their time slot
Mel,
and speak on their behalf.
I'm sorry, Mooney. I have to get confirmation because I don't trust that.
I heard they're disbanding and they're going to give the first spot to us. That's what they told me.
Okay, the Queen of Chaos is back.
Confirmed.
So you just heard it. I guess Hags are disbanding.
Yes.
Wow. Ooh.
I see Melanor in the Twitch chat. So Mel, if you are available, you can join us and talk about the Wildcard Hagrids for a bit. Just some general overview. Well, she says they are not disbanding Mooney, so
If
I
they
think
don't
that.
join, they are disbanded.
But yeah, thank you guys in the Hellfire Hawks. Thank you, Crafty. Thank you, Mooney. And shout out to all the players. You guys have had an amazing season. Coming in number 2 is an achievement still, and I'm also hyped for the promotion tourney. So best of luck in that, and thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Thank you, Squeak.
Thank you. Okay, and now we're going to talk about the wildcard Hagrids, which we don't really have a representative here. So OTP, Drew, maybe we can go over a bit over the roster and just the general season a bit. I know that they are the all any team, and that is very chaotic, right? Like it can get
Yeah,
hectic in there.
the one thing I'll just say quickly is it is impressive the fact that they won the division with going all any every single game. Like you got to give credit where credit is due. When we were kind of doing our preseason projections and looking at the rosters, like we all agreed that Wildcard Hagrids were a bona fide World Cup team had they been picking their main roles. I think they would have had, pretty solid season in the World Cup. Obviously, they lost out in the play-in tournament. They got pretty close. Doing all any, you never know what you're gonna get. We saw a lot of changes throughout the season. We saw KD Talks play a ton of Seeker, for example. Their keepers were moved around a lot. They had a lot of beaters on the team, but it wasn't always Gavgum or Melanor, for example. KD Talks beating. It was moved around a lot. We saw Bob's, Shinobi have really good seasons. But it was pretty cool how they brought back a lot of kind of old goats, some players we haven't seen in a while. Prof Theo, Sitting Duck, even Claire kind of joining in again halfway through the season was cool to see. So
Shoki as well, yeah. Yeah,
Shoki even,
definitely.
yeah.
Shout out to the Walker Hagrids and to Melanor for getting back so many amazing players. You mentioned Gav, Shinobi. Even I wasn't sure if he was gonna play this season, but he joined the Walker Hagrids, and they've been having some really cool and fun games, especially with the Oleni. And I just want to say, they basically said Quidditch gods, you decide where we're gonna end up, and they ended up first. So the Quidditch gods were on the Walker Hagrid's favor, and of course, also their incredible skills on the pitch. So many flex players too, like Melanor. She can play any role. Shinobi can play most of them. Gav, K Detox. Claire can. We've seen her play a variety of roles on Q6 and in general. So just a pretty fun team to watch, and definitely looking forward to that promotion tournament as well for the Walker Hagrids. And we will see what the Quidditch gods say on their all any lineups. But okay, if we don't have a representative from the Walker Hagrids, then we're going to the next teams that are potential regulation teams. They may play the promotional tournament only like the relegation one. We are going to talk about Obscure Quidditch Club now, and for that we have the awesome captain of the OBS squad, USA Quidditch. Hello, dude.
Hello, hello. How's it going, everyone?
Good, good. Well, we are here to talk about. You guys had some amazing games this season. I know the results. Let's say that in the standings could have been a bit better, maybe. But I would say that you guys have had some really great matches against some really tough opposition. You guys did great against Thin Ice. I think you guys had some good matches against Crazy Combs, DQC, Escabangers. Like you guys have shown that World Cup level is there with you guys. So like, how do you feel about that? You say like, was it exciting for you going up to World Cup and just facing all these goated teams and like Thin Ice, these historical teams like Crazy Combs?
Yeah, I mean, it's always great to play against great competition. For us, it was obviously disappointing and frustrating to always kind of come out on the losing side of those matches, but they were, for the most part, very competitive, and we were, playing a lot of these really good teams close, and I think it was exciting just to be in there, being able to do what we could do, and you hope you get a couple more lucky breaks your way, but we had a lot of fun playing, and outside of that, I think we just had our own we had our own team issues going on in terms of just our roster going up and down. We had lots of turnover. We had lots of people that were unavailable to play, and we had to move a lot of people around. So I was trying to shuffle the deck as best as I could, trying to keep our team competitive and
Definitely.
trying to make sure we could
Yeah, USA.
make a run.
I remember
Yeah,
Flyrish on one stream was joking like, give this man GM of the Year award.
I was gonna
You,
say
you
he
went through the ringer
didn't
there.
get
Like
it.
we just talked to Mooney right about the Hogs losing a lot of their core pieces and having to turn things around really quickly. You had a bit more of even like a turbulent experience there where weren't sure what you're going to do at the start of the year. You did a great job at bringing in some like crazy shocking like new players. Everyone was like, whoa, like what is Obscurus going to be like this season? Because your roster on paper was looking incredible, and then obviously you had some leave, some turnover, like you said, some challenges in house there. So just talk us through like, how were you able to navigate that? How were you able to stay composed? More importantly, keep the team composed together and bring in other, great players like Laggy and Lego, for example, who came in and, were really clutch down the stretch there.
Yeah, it was an adventure for sure. I mean, every week it was just trying to manage availability of players, trying to find players that would fit in. Were great players that could contribute at a high level. And, it was a lot of just trying to, it was like working the phones like a GM, like you were just trying to figure out, all right, can you play? Are you interested? Can we convince you to get on for a little bit? Are you available this weekend? You're not? Okay, let's get in. Let's pull in our seeker. We had Black Rose. We had Green Black who came in halfway through the season who played really well for us. Again, like you said, shout out
Yeah,
to
big
Laggy
time.
who kept us together in that second half of the season to try and make a push. And just getting people who saw what we were trying to do and wanted to help us out and try and make these games competitive. We had a very competitive first half of the season, and we had a couple players had to leave, and people stepped up to say, hey, we can. I think we can try and keep this going for you and try and make something out of the rest of the season. And I think we had a lot of competitive matches and try to do what we could. But the chips fell where they fell, and so we're just looking to see what we can do from here on out in this promotion relegation tournament, and hopefully we can keep our spot in the World Cup division.
Yeah, definitely. You guys definitely spice the division up. And shout out USA because, like OTP said, you're my hidden gem captain of the season because of the GM moves. Like, come on, getting unknown key. I know that not every player stay the whole season, but that's fine. But still getting unknown key, Rajon at some point. Then you got Green Black, Laggy, Lego, Black Rose. Like, it was like a rotation of great. You're like, okay, this good
Kurt.
player is out of Obscurus, but
Yeah,
now this good
Gertnet, of
player is
course.
in Obscurus. Like it was just such an amazing job. I do have to ask you though, like, so how did you any like how did you pull off this move? Like, were you like on the lookout? Were you like watching? Players in Q6, maybe how they did, and or did you like ask? Like, I just want to know, like, because you did amazingly well. So I don't know if you have like any advice for captains in regards to
How did you
building the
poach
roster up.
Rajon, bro?
Yeah.
Spill the beans.
Well, coming up from Triwizard Division, I knew we had to sort of elevate our level of talent, and I honestly, I looked back through the previous seasons. I looked at old rosters. I tried to see who could be convincible. Who might still be around, might be willing to jump back in. I know. Um, OT had some suggestions about people that might still want to play, but probably were on the outside looking in. And so I reached out to him and I just gave him an honest pitch. I think just talking to people and being just leveling with them and saying, hey, we'd love to have you on the team. And we're putting together a roster. This is what it's looking like. And just treating people like a partner. And I think it paid off well for us. We were able to get some people to jump on that, people probably weren't expecting from us, but just having straightforward conversations helps, guys. Like, just say, hey, we're trying to build something. Do you want to be a part of it?
Hell yeah, amazing job, USA. Definitely to me, one of the top, if you're not top one, you're top two captains of the year. Amazing work. And, just to be closing things up a bit with Obscurus, are you excited about the promotion and relegation tourney? Are you guys gonna get some screams, training a lot? Like, what's the lookout? Are you like, how's the team feeling about this promotion and relegation tourney?
Well, we definitely want to compete. We definitely want to make sure we put our best foot forward for this tournament. We want to keep Obscurus in World Cup. So we're going to do what we can. We're going to try and get out there and be ready for the matches next weekend. But yeah, I mean, anytime you can get up to World Cup, you want to stay there. So we're going to fight against some really good Triwizard teams, and of course the Nighthawks in World Cup, and just battle. And that's what we've been doing all season. So we're going to keep it up.
Yeah,
For
like
sure.
we said to the Dragons, like, you may not have won every game, but you were right there in every game. Like, there was a few times you were 1 second away. Like, I remember Green Black there, just about to catch a snitch, got chaser punched. Happened multiple times, it seemed, in your
Yeah.
last final games with Thin Ice, Azka Bangers. You won a couple games off of us, DQC. So yeah, congrats. Great season. I know, you guys would have liked more wins and the record to show that, but certainly in terms of player development and especially with what you guys went through, I think you all got to pat yourselves on the back.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Just want to give a quick shout out to all the OBS goats from Triwizard, Eddie, Midge, Zai, obviously Odarina, for just sticking with us this season and playing well, and missing all the old teams members that we couldn't get into the season this year, with Anna and Miranda and all those people. So looking forward to the future.
For sure, and best of luck in the promotion relegation tourney for OBS. And now we're going to go to the other team that's going to play the promotion relegation tourney. They also had some really good matches against tough opposition in the World Cup division. And we are here with their captain, Michimo. Hello, Michimo. What's up?
Hello, friends. How's everyone doing?
Hello, hello. All good, all good. Can you tell us a bit about the Nimbus Nighthawks in season 3, the Charm season? What was the whole season like? The experience you had on this one new season with a lot of new teams, well, some mergers, and some Triwizard teams that came up and were really, really putting in the work as well. How was this season for you guys?
Yeah, I definitely think this season was it was kind of a roller coaster for us in a lot of ways. Mainly with just things that were going on off the pitch. I think at the start, things were a little rough for us. We definitely had some really great additions to the team, but big issue with that kind of comes with building that team synergy. Really establishing priorities as a team in some of those games. And so I think we kind of we had some challenges with that at the beginning. But I really think there at the end of the season, whenever we finally kind of locked all that in, all of the extra stuff that I may or may not have forced my players to do in our practices or outside of practice, I think really did help to kind of bring the end of the season home for us. And so we're really looking forward to continuing that momentum into the promotion relegation, but also ideally into season 4 as well.
Definitely, and something that I think we can all see with the Nimbus Nighthawks and the Octave Towels, and I give props to you, Michi, for that as well, is that you guys are constantly playing, constantly training, constantly looking for tagging people to solo queue, saying that the birds are in queue, and I feel that should feel well, right? That you have teammates that are willing to play, a lot during the week, or just people who seem that are really excited to be part of the team and to play together and have fun and keep training and learning. So I assume that the vibes are really good, right? It's what I see from the outside.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the kind of the pillars of our teams are communication, dedication, and fun. And we really put a lot of emphasis on making it fun because coming to practices every week can get kind of boring or mundane. So we always try to mix it up, keep things interesting. We do a lot of stuff together outside of Quidditch as well, because we know that obviously to get a team that works really well together, you have to trust each other. You have to understand each other. You have to know kind of what your tendencies are. And so we really put a lot of emphasis on everyone making sure that we are all a part of the community and we make sure everyone on the team, feels like they are. And if they don't, we always do our best to, kind of rectify that. I really do. I feel like, I'll burst my own bubble here. I feel like I have the best guys in the community on these teams. And I really appreciate all the hard work that they put in, day in and day out. It's really hard for me to identify just one person who, maybe put in more or had more of a crazier turnout this season, because they all worked really hard in their own individual ways.
Yeah.
And I definitely appreciate that.
You guys have a lot of grit. I mean, as much as, we can joke around about, oh, we don't care, it's a game, and, we play and we lose. And, I've heard some self-deprecating jokes at the start of the season, but you guys kept showing up and clearly you do care, and you guys cared a lot and wanted to get better and win, and you guys did. We saw you playing a ton of Q6, a ton of open Q, a ton of Quidditch. But to your point, everyone just really buying into that team mentality, wanting to get better. Like we were laughing in VC. I think Moldy Cheese messaged like 10 of us for training
Yeah.
and had like
Yeah. Oh,
different
he was a
streams lined
fiend
up
with
throughout
it for
the
a minute.
week. Like it was insane. And then we watched him. Like all the tips that people gave him, we saw it live in on Twitch. So it was incredible to see the progress from all you guys. Got that well-deserved win. It was a crazy battle at the end of the season there against Obscurus. I can't wait for the rematch in relegation, Newts. It's going to be awesome. But yeah, you were right there in a lot of other games. So
Yeah,
keep it up and
Yeah.
great season.
a game that stood out to me was the Thin Ice game. It was really, really close, and I think that Captain Carnage did really amazingly well that game. He definitely has is improving a lot as a player and showing it in the official matches as well. Cheese and Queso, the Genius, the free fight keeper. I just feel like you guys just keep improving, and that is the way. So congrats on some nail biting matches this season. You guys definitely made some spicy competition for everyone. So good job on that. And I don't know, like, are you excited? I mean, what's the team energy regarding the promotion relegation tourney? Are you guys like locked in, ready to take on the challenge? Practicing and things like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We are full on into preparing for promotion relegation. Immediately after our final game of the season, we started talking about, okay, this is what we're going to be looking forward to, in these coming weeks. This is how we're going to prepare. Ensuring that everyone makes sure they're available so that we can all participate in this. But yeah, we're definitely hitting the grindstone on this one. We really, I think the routine, the kind of the synergy that we've been able to build here at the end of the season, that we've been able to continually carry with. I think as long as we continue utilizing that through our practices up until the promotion relegation matches, I think we'll definitely be able to kind of showcase everything that we've really been working hard for this season. And I'm really looking forward to that. I think these guys, I tell them after every game, we have everything that we need to be able to beat anyone in this league. Um, and I really I have to credit them for continuing to listen to me every time I say that, even when it doesn't happen, and fighting for it because they fight for it every time, no matter what. So really, just huge shout out to all of those guys. They are, you're right. They have insane grit, and we've had, our own individual crash outs here and there, but they keep coming back, and I think that's what I appreciate the most is that persistence and their drive to they really want to win out here in promotion relegation. So yeah,
Hell
so we're
yeah.
definitely we're hyped, we're ready, and looking forward to it for sure.
Hell yeah! Good luck to the Nighthawks. Any parting words and last words? Shout outs to the community, information. You know.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah. So, just a quick shout out to, of course, everyone on the team. They all worked really hard individually, but I think one of our MVP for this season has got to be Cheese and Queso. And not just for his performance on the pitch, not for reaching out to like almost everyone in the community for tips or advice, but really just behind the scenes. There was a lot that happened in my personal life this year, and Cheese has really stepped up as kind of that co-captain role and helped to keep practices going even on days when I couldn't be there and I had things happening, or if there was a time where maybe I was dealing with a lot behind the scenes. He made sure to kind of fill in that leadership role for me. So that's definitely something I've really appreciated seeing in him, is that willingness to kind of lead the team forward no matter what. So yeah, definitely huge shout out to him. As far as the community goes, insane huge shout out to everyone on DQC, especially like OTP, Groovy Games, like you guys giving us scrims, ask a bangers, scrimming us all the time. Honestly, like you guys giving us those tough games and practices really did help to prepare us for a lot of the matches, even the matches against y'all. DQC, we came pretty close there to taking that second game from y'all in the second round. So that was a really close match, and we felt very proud of ourselves in that. And it really was because of all of the help and support that the community has kind of given to us throughout this season, and just getting to play with everyone. So really, I think just a huge shout out to the teams in World Cup, just the community in general. As long as we keep playing this game, we'll keep having seasons. So
Yeah.
keep playing.
Yeah, that's it. Let's keep the QC alive. Let's keep the Qs alive. Thanks a lot, Michi, for being here. Best of luck in the tourney, and best of luck to the Nighthawks in everything they do. Amazing vibe, amazing team for sure.
Absolutely. Best of luck to everyone else that's going to be participating as well. And we'll see y'all on the pitch.
Thanks,
Hell
Mitchie.
yeah.
Good luck.
Good luck. And okay, now we're gonna go to the World Cup finalists for the nudes. We are talking about the top 4 teams in the World Cup division. That is going to be really tough in the news. We have some really a great composition of players in every one of these teams. And we're gonna start with the Azkabangers. The team that I'm a part of. So I'm gonna talk a bit about it. OTP, if you have any questions for me, I can also take questions. To not make it a monologue. And but I would say that I'm pretty happy with our performance in general. We've had some really really fun and close matches against most teams. We did manage to win against Thin Ice on the first half of the round robin. That was a huge achievement for us. I know there were some lunges in there, but still, though, it was like really really fun match. And Oh, actually, let's press the pause button for a second, guys. We're gonna leave the nudes for the end of the Quaffle report, so we end up hyping it up. We end on that note, up the nudes. For now, it is the time to know the performance of every player here, of the top players as well, because we are gonna go through the stats. We're gonna see the stats. So stay tuned if you wanna know how many stage catches you got, how many tackles you got, how many goals scored. We are going into that. So OTP, take us away. Okay, but first we're running an ad because Twitch stuff. So we'll be right back with the stats. Welcome back, everyone, to the Quaffle report for season 3, the Charmed season. We are having a bit of things to work on stats wise. These things always happen. But we are gonna go through the Newt teams now, while we are fixing these stats in the back end. So we're gonna talk first about the Azkaban, yeah, my the team that I'm part of, my crew. And yeah, well, I would just say that we've had a really fun season. We had some goated matches against a lot of goated teams, and I really am happy and proud to share the pitch with such talented players, from the Seekers, the Beaters, Robo, Airy Berry, Jim Tones, Scorage, Big Blue, Big Glass, Teddy Ready, and Skinny. Just I couldn't have asked for more talented or better teammates all around. So definitely proud to be a part of this team, and I think we've had some banger matches during the season, and we're really excited for Newt. So I don't know, OTP, Denji, Drew, if you guys have any questions, I'm down to answer.
Yeah, I'll just ask. I mean, my favorite part about the bangers obviously was the assortment of players coming in, the offensive talent you guys had, but seeing Phoenix or most of Phoenix be reunited, that's awesome to see. And actually, speaking of Phoenix, we do have Denji is here with us, in the booth. So maybe Neo, just quickly, like, what was it like to be able to play with Day, Glass, Teddy again? Even Denji, if you want to chime in, what was it like to see those guys in action again on the pitch?
It was pretty cool. I mean, we already know each other for so long now, and I would say that especially when it comes to them, like the chaser chemistry that Glass, Teddy, Blake, and Skinny has also developed has been really good, really amazing to witness, and it's also really good that we know each other. Like, most of us really know each other for a long time now. Not just with PHX, but like with Scorach, Skinny himself, Airy, Robo. So it's just been fun, and I would say that you can tell that the Chaser Core has played a lot together because some of the plays they do out there, like the one-timer coordinations, the passing, even like the defensive positions that they take, it's just a blast to watch. And yeah, I'm really proud of we started in PHX, a lot of us, and even then you hear, like, I'm just happy to see how every player that started on PHX has developed so far, and yeah, just an amazing thing to see for sure.
Also, not only the PHX chaser score, as Cavangers got a great chaser like Skinny, how you guys were working on the rotation, because in PHX we know that Teddy, Dake, and Glass has too much chemistry, but with a great acquisition like Skinny, how you
Yeah,
guys
for
were.
sure. And Skinny has been really great getting that synergy with the chasers as well. We've had some good trainings, some good strategy talk. So all in all, yeah, Skinny has merged really well. I mean, I didn't mention him because he wasn't on PHX, and OTP asked me about that. But yeah, no, Skinny, the chemistry with Glass, Blake, and Teddy, just chef's kiss. Couldn't ask for a better chaser core, and we're really excited for Newts. I'm really excited to see the performance of every player on the team, just because of how good they are. So we will be rocking it, bro. We'll be banging in Newts for sure.
Yeah, honestly, I think it might go down as one of the best chaser cores ever assembled. To be fully honest, I mean, we'll see it in the stats. You guys put up a lot of scores, so you can do well. Obviously, you do have a great duo of seekers, beaters, and then Scourge, obviously locking it down on keeper. So it is a complete team, but maybe and anything you guys have uncovered that you really want to try to sharpen up. Obviously, we see you guys you're scrimming a lot right now. You're practicing. Anything in particular? Obviously, I know you're not going to give away too much, but what do you think you guys really need to do to bring it all together here, and beat Crazy Comms?
I would say we've been improving our team synergy even more. You know, I know that a lot of you know that I defend in Q6 a lot, and I don't defend almost never anymore. And that was an important part for all of us because, you know, I wanted to be a part of the team vibes and just, you know, be able to chime in and also hear what people are saying, what's going on in the game. So that's one of the steps that I am taking. To definitely be there, you know, and help out with you know, just being there with the team, you know, and hearing the comms and sharing the comms as well. um we're also like, there's you yourself, OTP, made the meme about the hero kicks, and I mean, yeah, it's a part of it. Definitely having the most a really amazing offensive chaser core comes with the hero kick bundled in, but it's something that we are definitely, me and Robo, prepared to handle, even though it can be a bit annoying sometimes, but we can definitely handle it. So I would say just we're getting some scrims in before nudes, and I just think that having that playtime together with the scrims that we're gonna get, the team practices before nudes, and we're hoping to be on point. And I just think that if we have that machine-like working of everyone having the same objective and knowing what to do at each point in the game, we can definitely take on anyone. So I'm looking forward to that.
You scared me for a sec. I thought you were gonna say that machine gun farming. I had like flashbacks of Scourge and this Rajon Seeker gauntlet there.
Unfortunately, not unless we're like, screw it, we're gonna let's just do it for the
No,
funsies. No, it's not gonna
FTF,
happen.
FTP.
FTP, FTF.
But
Yeah.
yeah, no, awesome stuff, man. I can't wait to just be a spectator and watch Azka Bangers versus Crazy Comms. I think it's going to be an incredible matchup, and yeah, best of luck, man.
Yeah, and before moving on to the next team, I just want to give a shout out to every player on Nazca Bangers. We've all put in a lot of effort. We've all had the best vibes when it comes to, every team has ups and downs, whether it's results, whether it's just live happening. And I just want to say shout out because they're a really cool group. They try to keep the vibes up. We all try to keep them up always. And shout out to Jim as well, Jim Tones. He has been a really good captain, and he has really gone the extra mile to do the grab fits and try to get us trainings, scrims, and just keeping the team together. So shout out to Jim Tones. I don't know if he's watching this. Hopefully he is, or maybe he'll watch the bot. But amazing captain, dude. I'm proud to have you as a captain. And okay, with that, we're going OTP. Get in the chair. It's your turn, bro. Get in the chair. We're going to see DQC, the next Newts team, with Captain OTPHJ right here. OTP, I don't know if you want to open up, telling us a bit about the team and the situation, how excited you are for Newts and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I need the real Captain Groovy here. She's the one who does this stuff for the team. But yeah, no, obviously we're super pumped. Really proud of the entire team first and foremost. But there's a few of us. It's our first time ever in Newts. Me, Saffron, Compy Gamer, basically our OG Revenant squad. We joined late in season one. Obviously, we joined a team that was pretty far down in the standings. We all hoped and expected to get there last season with RQC season two. We had a great season. Obviously, we came up just short. So did the Dumbledore's army as well. Obviously, they made it in season one. So that part of our team is super pumped to get back into Newts. And then you have the golden duo there, Groovy Games, Jagar. They just all they do is win, 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 no matter what. So congrats to their continued success. But yeah, honestly, the biggest thing I can say is just like how much I love everyone on the team, how proud I am of them all. We talked about Nimbus, right, with Mitchie about how gritty their team was. That is definitely the definition of our team. We are gritty as hell. We will be underdogs in every match, especially coming into Newts here. And we love that. Like we take that on, and we roll up our sleeves, our sleeves. We get really dirty. We get aggressive, but at the same time, our team is so chill, right? Like you think about like J Guard and Saffron and like all these guys that are just like the most chill, relaxing, nice human beings. Groovy, Chad, Warden, like everyone on the team is just so awesome. Groovy put it really well. She said it's like being on a team with a bunch of older brothers. As much as sometimes, we can annoy her and each other and get under, everyone's skin, we're all like competitive, we're all funny, we're all jokesters, we all got probably a splash of the ADHD or whatever you want to call it, but there's a lot of energy in the group. We trust each other a lot. It's very evident in the way, especially that the chasers play, right? Like everyone is so selfless. You don't see anyone trying to be the superstar and go in and make it about them. um, and that's pretty important when you have a team with 6+ chaser mains on the team. Everyone's willing to let the next man up mentality, whatever it is, that's going to be the best composition, whatever it's going to take to win. Our whole team is bought into that. We have a lot of fun with that because we have a lot of flexibility, and we saw a lot of flexing it up, and different players playing different positions. But that just all comes back to the trust we have in each other. It's a very tight knit group for sure.
For sure, and that does show on the pitch, as you mentioned, some really amazing team play that we've seen from DQC this season. Some really amazing matches as well. I do have to ask though, being your, the first time some of you are playing nudes, like, where are you feeling about that? Because I remember, when we're in PHX and nudes was coming, like the excitement, nervousness, it's like a combination of emotions that are really exciting. So I just want to know, like, what are you feeling? Are you like super excited? Maybe a bit of nerves? Maybe tell us a bit about that.
I think if you asked me, or the whole team, that last season, the answer would probably be like, yeah, this is crazy, Newts, like, holy. Right now, like, the answer honestly is no. Like, it's yes, we're pumped, we're ready to go in and play, but I think just the experience that our team has, right? There's more outside of just L7. I think everyone on our team, most people have a Q6 grand finals win, multiple wins, Black Lake All Stars tournament. Like, there's been big moments, right? MSA finals, for example. So we have a lot of experience playing in and winning big matches together as a team. And at the end of the day, like, as important as this is to all of us, we care about the game and it's fun. It is a game. And I think that is what kind of I think that's a real benefit of our team. Again, it's just going back to how just kind of chill we are. We all have lives. We all have, careers and, personal lives and things going on. But we just like playing this game because it's a super fun game and we enjoy each other's company. And, I don't think Newts is going to be all that different. Like, yes, it adds, a little bit more element of, all right, this is the last time we're going to play. This is our last opportunity to go out and prove everyone wrong and prove ourselves right. So that's what we're focused on, and that's what we're excited about. But yeah, I'd just say bring it on.
Hell yeah, that's a really great mindset to have. And like I said, definitely can see the bond between the team players, of TQC. You can see it on the pitch, you can see it outside the pitch, and that's really amazing. All right, OT, any parting words, any last shout outs, any last commentary for the community?
Um, yeah, last just quick shout outs for our team. Just everyone having such a great season. Obviously, we'll see it in the stats, and I don't want to go on forever here, but J Guard, the comeback king, absolute goat, just always in a good mood, always throwing out those bumps, and his season was just insane. Like, the meme, he can't keep getting away with it. He kept getting away with it. A big reason for that was his determination, his comeback bumps, all that stuff. But then the team pressure in general. And that was, our big ask, especially from Jay and myself, was for the team to really buy in on overall team snitch pressure. And boy, did they ever. So that's a shout out to the Chasers, who really took that seriously and worked together. And they did have a lot of scores, and it's a good offensive team, but the biggest growth came into that buy-in to tackling the Seekers. So we saw some players play more than maybe we're expecting at the start of the season, with for example, Warden coming back to the game, like really cooking in Q6, Ruby having an insane season, scoring a ton of scores. Chad, we thought would maybe be more of a beater, seeker, flex player, and he got into multiple roles. But then we were noticing like when we're playing him on Chaser, he's scoring like an insane amount of goals. So his growth as well, obviously held down with, by T and Saffron, kind of our all round and defensive goats there. We know what Compy Gamer is going to do, but everyone buying in, Skipper, Dinah, was just a really great season overall by everyone. So that's my last shout out to the squad and to the community. Keep playing, keep supporting L7 and the community, and just doing your part to give back, because we're the only ones here. There's no devs. Obviously, we have Weaver and chiming in here and there in the gold server, but we are the ones keeping this game alive in this community, and it's a pretty awesome one. So that
Hell
is all.
yeah. Congratulations to DQC for a really great season and excited to see them in nudes. It's going to be really fun. But now we're going to talk about a goated team, a historical team that has come back for the Charm season. And we are talking, of course, about Thin Ice. And we are here with Denji. Hello, Denji. What's up? How are you?
Hello, man. Hello, T, Riley, Time Twister, Denji, the secret of Thin Ice, and happy to be here
Yeah,
in representation of my team.
for sure. And I wanted to ask you, Denji, we know that you've been a Thin Ice fan, ever since PHX days. You always admire Thin Ice, and I love the players that are currently on Thin Ice as well. So I just want to know how did you feel, becoming a part of this team, when they called you up, when you joined, the excitement. I don't know, just share a bit how you felt, becoming a part of Thin Ice.
Oh, since the first day was awesome. I was trying to prove that I'm not empty spot, like I'm worth it to be there. The first scream were not easy at all, because I was not catching all the snitches. I was dying a little bit too much, but the the Thin Ice family just uh, will be there to hold my back. That you are here for a reason. We pick you for a reason. I stop thinking like that and put the work on, and that's also
That's
helped me
awesome.
a lot. And I'm very happy to be in this team with amazing people.
Yeah, and that work paid off. You guys were the first team to take a series off of Crazy Combs. So and you had some really great catches in those series. So congratulations for that. I just want to know as well, to share a bit with the community. How did it feel for you and the team? Like Flourish did say, that it's just a part of the process. It's just
Mhm.
another match for Thin Ice. But I feel like there's definitely a bit of excitement being the first to beat Crazy Combs. Like, how was that like?
Yeah, at least here I'm gonna talk about myself. Yeah, it was super, super great taking a game of an amazing team like the against Crazy Coms. We can have a smile on our face for reach that achievement. But I also share that mindset about it's just owls. This is not this. This is a big victory, of course, for also our confidence to when it was nude super super close in that date. But
Yeah,
yeah, this is just nudes, and we can have mistakes here, but we need to be sure that mistakes doesn't happen on nudes. So it was a super good feeling about beating, like I said, an amazing team like Crazy Coms. But we need to do the same in the nudes, and that's all. Yeah,
yeah,
but
for
yeah,
sure.
we,
And
we
and
were
how's the
super happy.
team's? Yeah, how's the team looking at nudes? Like, how do you feel the buy phase within the team? Are you guys excited? Are you guys like ready to lock in? What's the buy for round? Like, are you guys like ready to roll? I assume that being Thin Ice and all, and I mean all of us want to take the first position, right, to win it all.
Mhm.
So like, how are you guys feeling about it? Are you pumped? Are you excited?
Yeah, we're trying to be like chill, like not let the emotions to go on our head, like stay locked in no matter what, since the round one until the finals if we reach it. But yeah, we're trying to be more obviously happy because we are in the nudes, but we are be locked in since the day one. Like no matter what, we're gonna be locked in, no matter the previous mistakes or the previous losses that we have. All is the day we're gonna lock the fuck in and we're gonna beat everyone.
Uh, except the Escavagers. No, I'm kidding. No,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that's a good attitude. Just the best attitude to have for sure. We all want to win it all. And
Mhm.
well, just closing in a bit on Thin Ice during the season. What was it like to have so many great players in so many positions? Because you have Yukio and Lina and on keeper. Banthanor can play keeper as well. Then you have Flyrich and Mother on beater. Flyrich can play chaser. The mentor and yourself rotating. So what was it like Basa when playing can play keeper as well and chaser? So was it really cool to feel that you have so many players that can play so many positions? So like you're covered pretty much in every role.
It was super surprising that everyone is are like I said before, it's a chill person that yeah, it's fine. I can rotate with him. Oh yeah, I don't know. Flares can sit down for a couple of rounds, and then Jamal comes in. Everyone here is just super chill, and the same with me. The mentor can play if it's necessary. He can play the game one and game two, and I bench myself. So yeah, and it's also I'm pretty grateful that all these players can play too much positions because we are uh, taking all the possible lineups.
Yeah, and speaking of the mentor, I think he got a couple of scores on Crazy Coms as well. So
Yeah.
definitely willing to play different roles there, playing chaser too. But yeah, thank you, Denji. That was really really cool to hear from you. I don't know if you have like any last words and last shout outs to the community, to people in particular.
Oh yeah, just shout out to my team. They were an amazing part of my QC career. Uh, because when also we speak about the competitive scene, we are obviously talking about the stats, skills, and chemistry. We also take into account that the mental of a player. They were holding my back when I was like destroyed mentally, and they were like right there for me. And I'm gonna try to be try to do the same for every single TNI's member, no matter who is the mentor, Lina, Bantanor, Jamal, Yuki Ochin, Pasa, Flyrish. Shout out to all of them.
Thanks a lot, Denji, and congratulations on the amazing progress that you've had this season. Definitely, your hard work is paying off, has paid off, and best of luck on Nudes, dude. We
Thank you, man.
we will see
You
each
too.
other.
You
Yeah,
too. Thank
there's
you.
three people here. Denji, the OTP. We will see each other on the pitch, but
Yeah.
all the best of luck. Let's give people some amazing matches, guys. That's
Hmm.
what the people want.
Yeah,
Yeah,
salute
awesome
to you,
stuff,
Neo, and
Denji.
OTP.
Yeah, thank you, man. Congrats on the great season. My favorite moment of the season was listening to your interview after winning Crazy Comms. And again, just right now, obviously you have a ton of passion. So it's great to hear, and I can't wait to do battle with you. May the best
Yeah.
team win.
Also, congratulations for you, OTP, for your first notes. It's gonna be a super good match between Thin Ice and DQC for sure.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Much love, man. Good luck.
Same.
Wait, that means we're going up against Crazy Combs. All right, just found out. No, I'm
Yeah,
kidding. All right, it's
you
gonna
guys
be a
are.
good one. It's a good one. Okay, well, thank you, Denji. Thank you to Thin Ice for a great season. We're excited to see you news, and now we're going to talk about the one and only, the historical team as well. Crazy Combs, the champions for 2 seasons in a row, now looking to get their third crown, the third jewel in that crown that they have. Um, they lost a series for the first time this season, but they still are an amazingly goated team that is looking to take it all home. So we don't really have a representative here from Crazy Coms. If anyone wants to join, please join us in League 7, in the League 7 Discord. But meanwhile,
So,
OTP,
can I
yeah,
actually
Riley.
say something? Okay, so there was actually a lot of first with Crazy Comms this season. They had their very first Bloody Hell. They had their very first match series loss, and they had multiple captain changes. This was also their first season without Skinny. So this was a crazy comms first. They first name changes. It was a very chaotic season for them, for sure. Oh, and Tux is
Yeah,
here.
and we have
Yay!
Tux here joining us. We got Mooney, the Queen of Chaos. Well, the King of Chaos is here. Tux, hello, Tux. What's up?
Hello, what's poppin'?
Copy, my dude. Okay, Tux. Well, what can you tell us about this whole season, season three, the charm season? You went through name changes, like Riley mentioned, the wholesome comes era. What can you tell us about this season in general for you?
Well, I mean, I started on Thin Ice, I guess, so I wasn't like there the whole season, but for the rest of the season, it was like kinda stressful. Most difficult thing for the entire team was making them show up, and it still is.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's probably gonna be yeah. But the wholesome comms, yeah. I mean, I had to came back to save them from that stupid name and that stupid logo. So
Hey, some people like the unicorn, okay? Some people
oh,
like the
nobody
unicorn.
liked
Yeah.
it.
But Crazy Comes is the name. Yeah, Crazy Comes is the historical name for sure.
I mean,
Well,
yeah.
yeah, Tux, your captain now. Has that been like a new challenge? How are you finding being the captain of Crazy Coms this season?
I mean, I was like the original captain, so it's more like I gave it to Skinny because we had some problems back then, and now again, so we just changed it again. But yeah, it's not too stressful, I think. I mean, yeah, you make like some some arrangements with other captains, like when to play and stuff. But other than that, it's just like DMing people and making them show up. One times we almost like forfeited because we only had 5 people. But yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, I hope that everybody's there for Newts. It's gonna be yeah, especially with Marco and Shawnee not being home, but they still have to play. I'm gonna force them. So
I mean, if you're gonna forfeit the first match against those Scavengers, no kidding.
oh
Yeah,
hell
we're
no.
looking forward. We're looking forward to playing with you guys. Well, other than that, you guys have some new players as well. Winford. You also had Tuonela. Any insights on their adaptation to the team? Tuonela, we know, is an amazing chaser. Winford, an amazing beater. Did you guys reach out to them? Like how has it been having them on Crazy Coms, join Crazy Coms?
I know for Turnella because I think I was like hardly still on the team, not like formally, but like yeah. So we kind of picked her up because we needed like replacement for Skinny mainly. That was the reason for picking her up. Winford, they picked them up when I don't like I wasn't on the team anymore when they picked him up. But I knew that Marco wasn't really around, so they kind of needed a beater. And with like Cyprus getting a baby, um, he
And he's
wasn't
done
like
really well, right? Like the matches that he's played, he's definitely performed up to
he.
par, I would say.
Yeah, he did surprisingly good for someone who didn't play it for a while. I was kind of surprised. Um, but yeah, I would say he was a good part of the team for everything I saw. Um, and yeah, I mean they kind of needed a beater. So I mean I don't
Yeah,
know. Maybe we Rishi in here because he can explain why and how he picked them up since I was there. Um, but no
yeah.
matter
I
what,
mean, Rishi, if you're around,
but
yeah,
he still did good. He like no matter what. So yeah, that
yeah,
was a good
and
that was a good pickup.
for sure. And well, I don't know. Well, you've been on a historical team, Thin Ice, starting this season. Then Crazy comes another historical team. Um, so yeah, you definitely had like a very active season in that sense. What was it like? Just briefly. I don't want to get too into that, but like this was your first time playing with another team that wasn't Crazy Coms. So just I don't know, just an interesting experience for you. I would say first time we see you in another team. Just anything briefly about that?
Um, I would say it was different, not necessarily worse or better. It was just different, like just the way they play or like the way they communicate or even train, because we don't really do that on Crazy Comps, like rarely. Um, they had like way more training on Finesse. They had way more
Hmm.
like strategic wise what to do, how to position. Um, it's more like we more work with like intuition on Crazy Comps, I would say, it's like more we just do and it's working, and
Mhm.
less training for that. That was like I think the biggest difference. Other than that, it's pretty much the same. I mean, Finna is still like the top two team right now, and I mean they really showed. They always were probably. So it wasn't like too much different playstyle wise, but yeah, still
Yeah,
just
that's
the way they
interesting.
approached it.
Interesting to hear. Well, to close off a bit of the Crazy Com segment, I know you guys have won it twice already, so I don't think there should be any nerves in there, you know. But what are you guys feeling about Newts? Like, definitely you guys want to take the trophy home, but like, what's the vibe around Crazy Coms? About the upcoming Newts.
Um, as I said before, the biggest challenge I'm doing right now, making everybody show up. This is what I'm worried most about, probably. 'Cause- and then if everybody's there, I'm not too nervous about Newts. I mean, we did it 2 times. We can do it again. Um, it's just about like being consistent on that. So yeah, I
You know,
am not too worried for that.
I actually do have one last question. I feel like, and I think OTP feels the same, that this season has been a bit more balanced team wise. Like, the Bad Dragons and Obscurus and, the Nimbus Nighthawks have improved a lot. I don't know, like, on your perspective, have you guys felt the same? That maybe, I mean, you guys obviously are a historical team with amazing players and you won like 99.9% of games. But just saying, did you guys notice that? Like, could you tell a bit of the improvement that was in general in the World Cup division, maybe regarding other seasons or something like that?
I mean, for some parts, like at the end of season two, hero farming was part of the meta, and I feel like making like a rule against that was changing a bit of playstyle, especially against like us against Finnice, because that was mainly what both teams did at the end. Um, Same with Wing Guardians last season, I feel like. So I maybe that changed a bit, but other than that, I am not too sure if that much was changing.
Okay,
Like for
that's
us,
fair.
I mean, yeah, we lost against Finnice. They played good, and I mean they made a pretty solid team. We made some mistakes, which we shouldn't do again, but I don't know if that's really the case. I feel like it maybe it's not that teams played different. It's more that we are spreading people like better around on the teams. I mean, we had season one teams. Nobody really knew who to pick up. I would say like mainly
Yeah.
teams were just forming, and I think by now people know each other better. They know what everybody else is capable of, and now we are changing into teams that know exactly what they're doing, who they should pick up, and what they can expect from different people, like with 2 seasons of experience. And the teams we have right now, I like the balancing. I mean, Skinny wanted some part of like for season three originally, he wanted some part of like cap for each team. I don't know what he called it. It was
Yeah,
like
the
The
power
power cap.
capping.
Yeah.
power
Yeah.
cap, yeah, exactly. And by leaving Crazy Comms, he kind of tried to do that. I feel like for Seekers, and I think that's the main part. Um, Seekers aren't improving as much anymore since end of season one, end of season two, and I'm speaking of like top Seekers. So like the top Seekers of season one didn't improve that much anymore compared to season three, but everybody else is catching up like slowly. Seeker is probably one of the, or I would actually say it's the most important position, since like 60 points can make the entire game, and other people are just catching up. But I don't think there's that much more to achieve on Seeker for like the top
Yeah,
Seekers out
that's
there.
an interesting observation. Yeah, for sure.
And
Um,
maybe that's the main part because most of the games we saw were close, and Chaser game isn't like the deciding factor anymore. It was season one because people were like you had like insane Chaser rosters, and some people that still needed to like find out how to play together. So we had like crushing results there, but it's not the case anymore. Everybody is like on a base knowledge of what to do, and feel like that's why we don't have like that crazy chaser pressure outstanding results anymore. so Seeker is even more important than it was season 1. And with other Seekers just kind of catching up knowledge-wise and bump-wise, it's yeah, I think that's the main reason
Yeah,
for the
everyone's
importance.
catching up, even the chasers with the chaser tackles, and just yeah, the game has definitely, everyone has improved a lot and gained more knowledge. But yeah, thank you, Dogs. I appreciate it. I don't know if you have like any last words, any shout outs for the community, for your team.
Yeah, I have last words. Fuck Warner Bros. Because the servers are still lagging. And I really hope that's not the case in fucking Newts, because
Yeah,
otherwise,
God.
it's gonna be horrible. I mean, season 2 Newts was quite something with these things. And if it is like yesterday or today, I think too, with like 400 something ping and these things all over the place, it's gonna be spectacular. Like, I
Yeah,
mean, we're gonna see, but can just pray for that, I guess.
yeah. Thanks a lot, Dogs. And just for the record, if anyone from WB is watching, those are Dogs' own opinions. So don't demonetize us. Just ban Dogs. We can pass the WB ID in case
I
it's needed.
mean,
No, I'm joking.
I don't think that they're watching if they're not even working
Yeah,
on that game anymore. But yeah,
there's no doubt. Yeah, no, but true story. Hopefully the servers will work well on Newts. But thank you, Dogs, for your time, and good luck on Newts, bro. Like, you guys are
thank you.
goated, and keep it up.
You too. See you.
See you. All right, people, we are now ready for the stats section. For those who want to know how many stage catches you got, how many goals you scored, how many tackles you got, it is time. So, OTP, Drew, take us away with the stats. Let's go.
Okay. So Riley, where are we starting here? Okay, thank you. Got the stream. So we're gonna be starting with World Cup Seeker. And obviously Neo chime in. I don't know if we still have Denji.
Yep.
But
I need
okay.
to leave in a couple minutes, but yeah,
Okay.
I can be here.
Okay. So yeah, we can talk through some of these quickly here.
Mhm.
Obviously we saw the midway stats halfway through the season. So we have, maybe good indication of, where people are going to be. Obviously, we're going to take into account that, people play different, number of games, right? That'll be just a quick reminder. So we do have team stats showing, a better picture of the overall team success on snitches, on scores, actually factoring in the rotation. So with all that being said, let's just get right into it. The World Cup stats for season 3. Riley, if you want to check off the bottom few there, we can reveal who made it onto the board. Couple ex season 1 goat seekers here. Just
I see
kidding,
someone
but
familiar in there.
yeah, I mean, seeing Rajon on here is pretty cool, pretty jokes. Actually, 3 obscurus players here, all with 1 catch. And then yes, I did force my way in for 1 game.
I also have to say it's pretty awesome seeing Gernot here because he's a chaser main, but he can play a multitude of positions, and it's pretty cool to see him having gotten a snitch catch in during the regular season.
100%. And then also Chad snuck in for a game. He double snitched. So that's kind of it for like the rotation seekers, if you want to call them. Then we have Disc and Black Rose. So these guys both didn't play as much this season, especially like Rose taking quite a big break there. They also only had maybe 1, I think, catch in the midway point. So to see them, grab a few more to end the season, and they were really close to in a lot of races. So it was a good finish to the season for them, especially for their teams. And if we keep going, Riley, we're going to see Green Black and Michimo as well, really stepping it up since the midway point and bringing in a lot of snitches. So we have Yukio and T as well, who did a lot more seeking this season. There we see Green Black. There we see Michimo actually with 9. So getting into the top 7 in snitches. Tux, obviously Yukio, amazing seekers that are flex players, so they played multiple roles. Green Black, right? Neo, Denji, you guys can talk to his development, right, and how great of a
Mhm.
season he had to finish.
Yeah, Green Black has improved a lot in every way, like in dodges, in bumps, and definitely shout out to him. He joined those Obscures a bit late, and he's been doing really well. And also shout out to Michimo with 9 catches, being the sixth place on Seeker. I feel like that also talks really well about her and what we were talking about the Nighthawks being able to actually to put up a great fight against a lot of the teams in the World Cup division. So shout out to her as well and Nighthawks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
also I'm happy
100%.
for Green Black. He's always asking for advice and I'm trying to help him as much as I can in the best way. And I'm glad to him that all his effort is is there, is showing up.
100%. Yeah, shout out to Green Black. Obscurus, solid finish to the season. He, my goat, catching whenever he stepped in. I don't know if he missed a snitch. Obviously, Robbo didn't play, a lot, right,
Yeah, he's been having
towards
some
the
internet
second
internet
half.
issues and
Mhm.
stuff.
Yeah,
But yeah, shout out to him. Always a goated seeker, and
yeah,
still standing strong. Right there, really close to the top 5, despite not playing a lot in the second half.
yeah. And that's right, Tuxa. You did get about 3 with Thin Ice, and then I guess it was 6 with Crazy Comms. So yeah, you and Yukio still sneaking on the board here. Riley, if we want to maybe do the last 3 here, and then we can pause with the top 3. So yours truly in the broadcast booth here, Denji and Neo. Congrats to you guys, especially Denji. I know maybe this number doesn't show the real picture of your season, the quality of catches you had. Right, we talked about facing crazy
Mhm.
comms and taking home that win. But you guys being able to rotate, bringing in Yukio, bringing in Dementor, as you see, who really turned it around in terms of like pure numbers, right? Like he caught a ton of snitches to end the season. Um, so obviously the numbers, don't tell the whole story, but anything you want to say about that, Denji, about yourself and Dementor's season there?
Yeah, I'm happy for the mentor too. I think we had a hard start on Thin Ice, but I'm very very happy for him that for these numbers. And well, for me, fuck my life. I need to rise up those numbers. I need to rise up those numbers. I'm gonna
Nah,
try my
man,
best.
you had
Um,
an incredible season.
mhm,
I mean, some of this goes with matchup as well, right? Like,
mhm.
obviously, you
Yeah.
faced crazy comms, you caught on them. Maybe you didn't get in against some of the teams towards the bottom of the standings, and
Mhm.
I think Dementor had got a few plats in there, but yeah, super happy for him too. I know
Yep.
he wasn't thrilled with his start, so it was good to see him come along. And Neo, man, like
Yeah. Also happy
good shit,
for.
honestly, from where you were as well and your team was at the midway point to coming up, and you and Dementor having that crazy second half race. I was tracking it, kind of getting excited as I was tallying it each week, because it was a super close race, and you guys ended up tying here for fourth overall.
Hell yeah, yeah. I'm happy to be up there next to the mentor, next to the NG. I agree with you that the numbers don't tell the whole story. Just proud and happy to be close to these coded seekers as well. And shout out to my team and to the beaters, Jim Tones, Airy, and the chasers, putting in the work for those snitches as well. So just really happy to be there and hoping to keep contributing in Newt as well. But yeah,
Yeah.
super proud and happy
Yeah.
of that.
Also
So
happy
this
for
is
my
the
ex PHX teammate.
Bro, two PHX next to each other. Let's go.
love it. So this is the part where in the chat we start getting some predictions. Maybe this one might be a little bit more obvious than some of the others. But what do we think, guys? Who's first? Who's second? Who's third? By how much? How many snitches do we think Rishi ended up getting? Right? If we all think he's up there, what was his final number? What do we think here, guys?
Shade has to be up there. He hasn't shown. He has to be up there. Jay has to probably be up there as well. And well, Rishi, like there's. I mean, I guess we just gotta try to guess how many snitches they got at that point. I think.
So Rishi, keep in mind, had a massive lead in the midway point. So even if he didn't play the last series or two, keep that in mind. there's also a lot of rotation on our team, right? Like we talked about, obviously you see me, you see T, you see Chad all here. So I think, sorry, Jay, you probably should have had more, but let's go ahead and reveal 3 and then 2. So it was Shade actually passing Jay to come second. So, right, we talked about his progression coming from keeper to seeker. He played, I believe, every game except for one. Green Black played at the start of the season before moving to Obscurus. Whereas poor Jay did have to sit on the bench quite a bit, although he did get a beater game in, so he had his fun. But yeah, congrats to Shade and obviously Jay, my comeback goat. Incredible seasons. Any last predictions for Rishi? What's the number? What do we think here, guys?
Yeah, let's get some
Shade's
predictions for Rishi.
26.
And I want to join in on the shout out to Shade and Jaeger, but Shade was talking about his conversion as a seeker, and we see how it paid off. So props to him as well. Very very good job staying being second of the World Cup division. But okay, time to guess Rishi's Stitch number. What do you guys think? Denji, any guesses for Rishi?
30, 33.
33. Okay, we see a lot of guesses in chat. Let's go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, it's more than 30 for sure. Oh, 32. Let's
32.
go.
So vibing with Vin calls it first. Oof. So unfortunately, we're not Flyrish. We don't know how to give you guys cards, but maybe we'll tell Fly he has an IOU, so you guys can get some cards. But yeah, what a season by Rishi. You're the goat, man. Well done.
Yeah, you can always count on Rishi to catch a snitch, definitely. So props to Rishi and congrats on being top 1, dude. Keep it up, bro.
Yeah. So, we talked a lot about the different, games played and rotation. So because of that, we did track the team stats to get a better, picture of, where the teams actually stacked up. One thing, we do have some news to share. Shout out to my goat, the real captain of DQC, Groovy Games. She went in and she counted the games played for chasers. So this time around, we're actually going to have goals per game as a stat. So a little bit, again, better picture in terms of, goal scoring skill. Unfortunately, I was too lazy to go back since I didn't start doing it for the other roles. So this is the best we got. So maybe Riley, if you want to show the first 3 or 4, and then we can get some guesses for the overall team snitches here. Okay, so we see Nimbus and Obscurus making a huge comeback here because they only had a handful, both of them in the midway point. Right, so we talked about their strong finishes to the season. But the first, I think, real big shock. I mean, I guess not really when you saw Shade's numbers there being second in the World Cup. But Bad Dragons jumping up to 4th place overall in snitch catches is super impressive.
Yeah, they had some really great catches. I think they got against some great teams like T-Nice and I think they got one against us in the second round robin. I don't know if they got against DQC, but probably they were doing really well popping off this season.
Yeah, 100%, man. Hux, to answer your question, yeah, your thin ice stats will count for thin ice. World Cup will count for World Cup. I did separate the two. Yeah, no, shout out to Dwagon, shout out to Azka Bangers as well. Honestly, it's still obviously a great number and a great season. And you guys, I believe, led in points, or we'll see. I didn't check the L7 website that the points for, but I believe you guys were up there in terms of total points.
Hell yeah.
So if we get into the top 3, some predictions. Who do we think? Is it going to be CC, DQC, Thin Ice, in what order? How many? Any predictions in chat? Neo, Denji, what do you guys think?
I would say the first one is probably Crazy Combs, right? Because of Rishi having
Crazy Combs. Crazy Combs, DQC Nice, maybe.
Okay, I believe that was the order, the midway point. Correct me if I'm wrong. But Riley, if you want to go ahead and do 3 and 2.
Oh.
It was Thin Ice coming back and actually passing us. and obviously at Crazy Comms you can show is number one. So Thin Ice, you guys were close. You came back past DQC, but obviously, yeah, Crazy Comms taking the cake, passing the 40 mark, which is insane.
Yeah, past the 40 is actually insane. I don't know, like how many snitches did they lose? Like maybe two or three overall, but that is an impressive number for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, no, good stuff. Congrats again, Denji, to your success. Dementor, you guys had a really good season. Good comeback here. Fly is saying CC 38, Thin Ice 37. Fly, I had recalculated, or I had calculated the original stats with Tux's Thin Ice stats for you guys and Crazy Comms for Crazy Comms. So obviously we can review it. We can make sure that the data is correct, but I did factor that in when I did my initial calculations.
Yeah, but anyway, impressive numbers, impressive numbers from the top three. DQC having 30 catches, also congratulations, OTP. And yeah, it just goes to show what Dux was saying, the importance of Seeker, the Seeker game, and Rishi, having 32 catches and 41 overall crazy comms. That's just like a lot of points in there for the team, right?
Okay, yeah. So I had Tux for 3 for you guys, correct? I thought he had 6 for Crazy Comms. Riley, you can correct me if I'm wrong there with the numbers, but perhaps a little bit more got counted towards Crazy Comms than should have. So anyway, we can review after. Doesn't change the order, most importantly. So congrats to Crazy Comms for the first in total snitches. And Riley, we can move on.
Oh, by the way, Wise, I need to leave, but shout out to Riley and Time Twister doing this, and of course, Neo and OTP leading the Quaffle report is an amazing stuff, not gonna lie. Super good work from all of you guys.
Thanks, Angie. We appreciate you being here, dude. Thank you for
No,
sharing all of that with us.
happy to be here, and of course, good luck to you, Neo, OTP, and the rest of Capitans on the news. It's gonna be a good one. Not gonna lie, it's gonna be a good one.
Hell yeah.
Okay, see you guys.
See you, Angie. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So some things did get translated from my data into the coding there. So good catch, Fly. Appreciate that. I actually believe Shoni did catch one snitch as well. Could be mistaken, but maybe they're 39 then. But in any event, really well done by both teams there. Up to you, Riley, or up to chat. What do we want to see? Do we want to see the chaser scores, beater eliminations, keeper? All right, we got 2 chasers, so that works for me. Chaser, so we're gonna go chaser, then keeper, and then finish with beater. So I believe same order as we did last time.
Ooh, World Cup chasers goals scored. Okay, there's a lot of good goal scoring chasers in the World Cup division. So let's see how they tally up. Let's go.
Yep, and obviously this isn't all. This is just the top 25. So if you made it on this list, you did have a great season because there were a lot of chasers. Let's go ahead and show the bottom row here, Riley.
And we see an unusual side because he usually plays keeper like 99% of the time. We see Lina there with a goal and Mitch as well, 2 keepers. A good addition as well. Big with the Bad Wagons. She was definitely alternating in some games. 2-0 for the Crazy Combs and the Mentor and Fly. But
I'm
apparently, yeah, OT. So you're
yeah, I'm
saying that
seeing a mistake here because yeah, the cutoff at 25 was 7 goals actually. So I'm just getting confirmation. Okay, well, that's okay. We can move on. I do have the full list, the top 25 that I had listed out, so I'll send that right away to the L7 the channel there for the Quaffle report stats. So we can continue on and hopefully the top half will be correct here. Yeah, so the 25th should start at USA and Yukio there with 7 scores. Let's just show the top few rows here. Okay, it looks like the top few rows will be correct, which is good. So after USA and Yukio, obviously not playing as many chaser games, still managing to get 7 in. Then we see, what I call the defensive chaser line here with Prophecy, Saffron, Moldy Cheese, Key. They had a lot of stops as well, which we'll see, but they still managed to put up the double-digit scores. So well balanced there. Neo, any surprises that we see in here? Any standouts?
well, first of all, shout out, of course, to the previous row as well. Chisen Queso, DV, some really good goal scorers. Probably Dark Breed Nighthawk, bro. And Unknown Key, that is an impressive amount of goals, considering that he wasn't there for the entire season. So amazing job. And Saffron as well, goaded, both offensively and defensively. But yeah, surprises here. I would say, well, honestly, I see all of these players and all of them are such good chasers. I actually maybe would think that Chintasu could be a bit higher, but 20 goals is nothing to scoff at. That's really amazing. Pingu there with the Nud, 18 times we've said Nud because of Pingu. Singularity popping off offensively. And Glass, the thing is, Aska Bangers has so many great offensive chasers that just 17 goals being there with Glass is really great considering that they are sharing the goals between all of them. So a pretty good batch of chasers, I would say. I'm really excited to see which chasers are in the next row because we're getting some goated chasers on this one already.
Absolutely here. So I think we can go ahead and move on. Well, actually, one thing I will mention is a lot of chasers in that row with rotation. Obviously, Chad and Warden, I can speak to them on my team, but Singularity, Glass, Pingu. So not playing a lot. So we will see the goals per game stats here as well. Banthanor, my Go Groovy games, getting up there. And that is the top 10 mark with Skinny, T Dreams, Hassawin, and Teddy Ready. So just incredible numbers here in the mid to high 20s. Teddy actually getting up over 30 scores on the season. So a lot of Aska
Yeah.
bangers in there so far. Skinny, Glass, Teddy, all there.
Hey, Panther up there with 22 goals, the return of one of the old goats, and what a return it has been. Groovy, 24 goals, amazing season for Groovy. Really proud of her performance and how she's improving as a player. D Dreams, like DQC, you see a lot of players from DQC, getting up there in goals, and you guys have had amazing team play, Three Nights as well, and of course my Aska bangers, my homies, Skinny up there with 26, and Teddy with 33 goals. What an amazing season as well for them.
Yeah.
And Teddy with 33, sometimes, I feel like Teddy deserves this. He puts in so much effort, plays so much in Q6, trains a lot. So 33 goals is an amazing number. So props to Teddy, Skinny, and everyone on this row for having a great season.
Yeah. And speaking of Skinny, Rishi says all I see is a whole bunch of hero kicks.
Yeah, if you
And
add up the Azkabanger's goal tally, that is the number of hero kicks me and Robo have had to
yeah,
deal
we
with the
we
entire
have that
season.
number. We have that number for you to have nightmares about. Rishi also giving a shout out to the goat, Louis Glacius. Louis Glacius, Crocodile Alert, the goats.
The goat moonwalk up there.
Predictions in chat.
Wait, let's give a
Who
shout
do
out
we
to
not
Luki
see?
as well, though. Galu, 33 as well, goaded, Bad Dragons. So yeah, shout out to Luki as well for getting an insane amount as well of goals, dude.
Yeah, what a season! Him and Teddy tying for 6th overall. Super impressive stuff by Lukey there.
Yeah.
And so, who do we think is in the top 5 here? What's the order? I see USA chiming in. He doesn't notice Oda anywhere here. Did she not crack this list? Is she in the top 5? We will see. I think we can start to
Oh,
reveal 5 and 4.
and we have the one and only Oda Rina, 26, with not 26, but 35 goals this season, an insane number. She was the top scorer of the Triwizard Division last season, and she has made the step up to World Cup Division and still cooking in goals. And I don't really think anyone's surprised about Dick Blueby being up there, one of the goated offensive chasers in general,
So
37 goals. Yeah.
there is a surprise because in chat we see Shoni Blake, Cardi. Yeah, a lot of people assumed Blake would be in the top 3. Now he did not play as many games, I think, to finish the season. So we'll see it in the games totals as well. He was, certainly I think second or third at the midway point. But we do have a dark horse. Somebody passed Dake for third.
Ooh, is it
And
vibing with
so
Vin? We're gonna vibe with Vin.
let's see third. Third was Cardi.
Cardi, damn.
So that means that you're right, vibing with Vin, who we did see. I think he was top 5 at the midway point. That means he is either first or second in the World Cup in scores, which is insane. Like we talked about Nimbus Nighthawks, their development. Like that is, an eye-popping, I think, big shock for everyone here. But not to take away from Cardi, he was, a lot further down at the midway point. He scored a ton of goals. Obviously, him and Shoni, and Prof with 13. But Prof gets them the ball. So shout out to Prof. You will get your flowers. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, Saffron and Chad, who's vibing with Vin? Famous soundbite here from
Who
the
the
QC
is
lore.
Vin? Oh, vibing with Vin in the second position. Congrats to him. Vibing with Vin made us vibe with 42 goals, an insane number. And Shoni, of course, one of the goated chasers with 45. Insane numbers, OT.
Yeah, I see some surprises in chat. Yeah, this is legit. Again, now Vibin with Vin did play every chaser game for the Nighthawks. Tony and Cardi also play most of the games for CC. So we will get into the scoring efficiency stats. There'll be some surprises as well there, but yeah, Cardi with a crazy. He had like a few games where he had plat. There was some games where he had like 6, maybe more goals. 10 plus in a series. But it was Vin in the final series of the L7 season against Obscurus, putting up 10 scores in the 3 games there. So that was a huge comeback for him to sneak up into second place.
Yeah, honestly, vibing with Vin, congratulations. He used to call himself the rim job professional in Q6, but now he's the scoring professional, getting the second position as the goal scorer chaser. This is the World Cup division. Previously, I think he was on the Hellfire Hawks, if I'm not mistaken, in the season 2. So what a change going up to World Cup and scoring 42 goals. Keep it up, Vin. Amazing job,
Yeah,
and also to
yeah, he
Shoni
was
Cardi.
the golden duo, the Triwizard, him and Pingu, right? All those newts. So we saw the new golden duo partnering up with Cheese.
Yeah.
Obviously, Mitchie talked about his progress. We saw it. Cheese was a really good support chaser. He also played a lot of keeper as well. Otherwise, I think his stats would be higher. But yeah, congrats everyone. Congrats Shoni, obviously, for taking the cake ultimately, with some time off, coming back in and putting up 45 is insane. Vin Cardi also passing 40. And then what is that? 5 other chasers, 4 other chasers, pardon me, surpassing the 30 score mark. So I think a lot of it can also be attributed to, hey, no hero farming, more focus, more time for the chasers to just go up and cook. So it's been a pleasure to pleasure to watch the chasers this season for
Yeah,
sure.
also to like, sometimes there's one chaser that's the offensive weapon of a team, so they definitely get most of the goal scoring opportunities, but still though, you have to put those goals in. So an amazing performance, and like I said, props to everyone on this list, and vibing with Vin, keep it up, dude. Like amazing performance this season.
Yep. So now we can move on to the chaser stops, or actually maybe we'll show the scoring efficiency now. We'll just jump right into the chaser games and therefore the goals per game. Yeah. Okay, so again, shout out to Groovy Games for counting the number of games, no pun intended. And therefore we have the goals per game number here. So USA Saffron, Prof, more defensive chasers. Well, USA getting in, despite limited games this season at the bottom of the scores. Scores per game, and we're going to see a lot of these players in the defensive, the stops category as well. Jintasu, of course, will be there. Moldy Cheese, Dark Rit, Key. So a lot of these chasers are going to be chasers maybe that played the whole season, but are more defensive, are more support. They probably racked up a lot of assists, a lot of stops. But they did qualify. Again, remember, this isn't every chaser we're showing. So this is above a certain mark. So if you're being shown here, it is a solid season regardless of where you are. If we want to go and show the top 15 here. Glass, and then we got a few averaging 1 score per game, which is cool to see there. Yukio not playing as much chaser, but then Livy, Singularity, with again really solid seasons. I think we can show the next few, get up to the top 10. So Warden, Kalu, my goats, T. Obviously, T played a lot, scored a lot. Warden didn't play as much. Part of the rotation there with, Warden, Groovy, Bad, Dynamite Cop, a lot of chasers rotating in DQC. But yeah, shout out to Groovy Games. So we saw her just at that, top 10 or 11 cutoff mark in total scores, but with the efficiency stats jumping into the top 10 here, or tied as well there. If we can show the top 10, 9, 8, 7, that finish off this bottom row. With Skinny, right? Obviously, we saw him high up there in scores. Banth put up 22 despite his limited games. So he's up there with Pasa and with Teddy as well. Any surprises here? Any observations, Neo?
I mean, just not really surprises. I feel like uh, it's- we see a lot of
Yeah, Neo, if you can hear us, your mic is completely cut out. You sound like a robot. I mean, that typically happens to my mic, so I'm not one to talk. So we'll let Neo reset. Yeah, the cyborg. So he'll reset and come back. And while he does that, Riley, if you want to show maybe 6 and 5, let's start to get some guesses in chat. Who do we think is going to be top 5 here? Well, there's a spoiler. It is vibing with Vin, second overall in goals, but 5th in terms of goals per game. Function of him playing every single game. Odarina as well, playing in every single game for Obscurus. So congrats to them on their incredible seasons here.
I am back. No, I'm kidding. Okay, it's working now.
Okay.
I hope it's working now.
Neo, you are back. So what were you saying?
I was just saying that, we see how a lot of the teams with amazing team play have a lot of chasers really close to each other in this type of rankings. We see Singularity, Levy, Lucky on the Bad Dragons, Groovy T and Warden really close on the DQC, Teddy, Skinny, Azkabangers, Phantom Plaza. So, I feel like team play is really important. And then we also see some teams that you can tell who the offensive, the head of the spear, so to speak, are. We see Odarina in there vibing with Bin with amazing seasons, both of them. So it's just really interesting to see the variety of chasers that are up there, and also you can figure out, the team play and who are the scoring threats on each team and things like that. So it's just really interesting. That being said, I do have to go, guys. I have a scream right now, so gotta get ready for nudes. So yeah, I thank you all, and thank you, OT, Riley, Drew, everyone that helped with the stats, and keep enjoying the Quaffle report. Yeah, I'll see you all later. Neo out. Beep boop. Goodbye.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Always great to hear from Neo. It's been, a charm listening to him this season. So we see some predictions here. Riley, if we want to reveal 4. We had some guesses in chat. I see Chad as a guess in chat. So we see Cardi here with 1.71, just ahead of Vin. Right, we see a pretty big uptick from a lot of the 1.3s, 1.4s. It jumped up to Vin at 1.68. Now Cardi 1.71. So highly efficient, getting almost 2 scores every game they play. Any other guesses for top 3 scoring efficiency? Right, obviously the top 3 was Shoney. We haven't seen him yet. Vin we see already. Cardi we see already. We want to go ahead and reveal 3. 3 is Shoney, so the league leader in scores with 45. Did not score the most per game. He put up 1.8 per game, which is still insane. But there was a couple more efficient scorers. No other guesses in chat? All right, let's show number 2. We've seen a few guesses for Chad being second, and he is. The Giga Chad, the GOAT. Everyone aspires to be Chad rank in Q6. No, he's my dog, man. I really appreciate that guy. Obviously he's super flexible, can play beater, can play seeker, can play some keeper. He kind of does it all. But again, shout out to all my DQC chasers. A lot of rotation. We see it here in the numbers with not only T, who was our highest goal scorer, but Gruby being up there in the top 10, 11. Warden being up there, and then Chad second in scores, 1.9. And so, yeah, we can show first. You guys are right. USA Time Twister, it was Dake, averaging the only guy to get over 2 scores a game, which is insane. 19 on the season, but did kind of fall off towards the end of the season in terms of his play time. Of course, they were still in great hands with Skinny, Glass, and Teddy, also having really good seasons, putting up a lot of scores here. But congrats to Blake, Chad, and Shoney. That's your top 3 for scoring efficiency. Let's get on to the defensive, Riley. Let's show the support chasers some love. So we can just start showing the bottom few rows here. As a quick reminder to how I got these stats, these are just pure, it's a combination of counting medals and a bit of an eye test as well. So it's intercept medals, save medals, steals medals, which you only get at 3 steals for bronze, 6 steals for silver. So when I'm watching the VODs and if I notice a chaser getting 1 or 2 steals, I do take note of it. So it's not perfect. I don't always have every point of view. So especially the ones in the bottom few rows, maybe the numbers are probably a bit higher than they actually show. But we see some impressive performances here nonetheless, especially in terms of games played with Flyrish, for example, being there, and Gert, USA, Dynamite Cop, my boys. So still mixing in 7 stops there, despite those guys maybe playing about half the season. Riley, go ahead and show the next few rows here. So now we're getting into the top 20 in terms of stops, steals, intercepts, kickbacks on Quaffle. Who are the defensive goats? Starting with Pasa, Lego. Lego only played a few games to end the season. Livy, right? We talked about how great of a season she had. Pretty cool to see Laggy Lestrange there. She only played like a handful of chaser games right at the end. Obviously, she's a beater, but she cooked defensively in that series. Chad in there, obviously with less games played. Cardi Tuanella in there with less games played. A lot of people recognize her as one of the defensive goats in this game. So still putting up 12 despite rotating in on crazy comms. Groovy, Pingu, Kintasu, another widely regarded, really good defensive player in this game. Again, Chin probably has a few more actual than 16, for example. Odarina probably has more than 17. But unless you were getting those steals medals, it's really tough to catch them all. But nonetheless, really good stuff here as we get into the top 10. Do we want to see any predictions in chat? As a reminder, the midway, it did have Prophecy was 1, Saffron was 2. I believe Skinny was up there at 3. So we can show Riley maybe 9 through 6. We got Cheese storming back up there, right? We talked about his great season. Teddy Ready, not just scoring a bunch of quaffles, but also 18 stops. Pretty impressive. Warden, I love to see this, 19 stops, right? Despite playing in that rotation. Blake, 19, again, despite taking that time off. T Dreams at 21, that is not correct. So that has to be some sort of typo there, because on my list, T has a lot more than that. That's okay. That might just be a typo. I believe he had 31, so maybe it was a typo. Instead of 31, you put 21. That's all good. Everything else has been spot on, so okay, yeah, 32. Okay. So we'll keep that in mind. So after Blake, the actual 6th spot here is gonna go to Glass. So Glass with 24. So maybe not, as many scores, but showing that, being in that rotation, he still has a massive impact, right? We saw it. It was clear watching the games how many balls he was kicking back in the midfield, stops defensively. Obviously, with Dake, with Teddy, with Skinny, just an insane chaser score in terms of defense as well, not just pure scoring. Yeah, we will send like the Excel, the information. We'll definitely post it in the L7 channel afterwards. Yeah, okay, that's better. Okay, so going into 5th. Vibing with Vin. Speaking of, not just scoring a lot of scores here, but a lot of defensive stops. Almost cracked the top 5 there. If we want to go ahead and show 5 and 4. Any other predictions in chat? We see Lukey up there, 28, and then Shoney with 29. Cracking the top 5 here. So maybe, this one might seem obvious because we had Prof, was pretty far ahead in the midway point. Yes, Finn, you're right. Technically tied for top 5 with Kalu. But yeah, do we want to have any guesses? How many did Prof have, do we think? Saffron was up there. Spoiler alert, we already know that T had 32. So if we want to show 4 here, I believe that will be T Dreams. So incredible season by him. He really came back strong with the defensive tallies in the second half of the season. So 32. So our top three, we can go ahead and show 3 and 2. It was Skinny with 33, just getting ahead of T. So Skinny, we gave you your flowers last time. Not just a offensive guy, can play some defense as well. And there you have it. It was an exact tie down to the wire between Prof and Saffron. Prof actually messaged me. He was worried because he sat the last game or two. Tuanella mixed in instead of him. So he was a bit nervous if, Skinny, Saffron, T could catch him. And that last series, DQC versus the Bangers, if you go ahead and watch it, it was insane. Just steals back and forth, mainly by Saffron, Skinny, T, Glass, Teddy. Like they all padded their numbers big time in that series. But especially my guy Saffron getting 7 stops there just in that final series alone to basically come back and tie Prof. So that was, super awesome for me to see. Great to see his progress and getting the recognition that, I've always felt he should deserve as, one of the best, if not the best, defensive chaser in the game. Obviously, he's proved it here alongside Prof, who everybody knows Prof is the defensive GOAT. And then, you got to give credit as well to Skinny, T, Shoney, Lukey, Vin, Glass, all you guys here. It's been a pleasure to watch. Again, without the hero farming, just watching those tackles, that chaser play back and forth all season long was incredible. Okay, with that being said, that is it for the chasers. So we can move along to the keepers here. By the way, if we have any keepers in chat that want to come in and shoot the shit, part of my French. Scourge, for example, anyone else want to come join me with this? Otherwise, we can jump into this. So this is going to be saves, steals, and interceptions. So similar formula to the chaser stops, to be honest. Obviously, it's a little bit more clear when there are save medals or keepers come out to intercept and grab a loose quaffle. For the steals, it's the same. You need to get 3 to get a bronze medal. So not a lot of keepers got steals medals except for one who got a few silver medals, to be honest. So that really puts up the numbers. But I did my best. If I saw a very clear, keeper came up, made a save, made a huge kick on, a shot coming in, if it was very clearly a stop and I saw it and there was no medal, no notification in the top right, I did make note of it. So this one also was insane, came down to the wire, was such an exciting race for me to track personally coming down to the end of it. So Riley, let's get into it. Can show the bottom few rows. Yeah, best keeper in the league for sure. Sneaking in there at the bottom with my one measly save. Playing one game there, Passa getting in with 2. And then Gruby played a couple keeper games. Obviously, she's come a long way. She's cooking in Q6 on keeper. Jumping up to Skinny, who I believe only played the one series. I don't know if it was 1 or maybe 2 games on keeper. But getting 8 stops is obviously super impressive. So past this, we basically have, the sorry, what am I reading here? And 3 first places. Okay, so I guess there is spoiler alerts here. That's too bad. I didn't realize that. So yes, you're right. There was a 3-way tie at the top. So bit of a spoiler, but we're gonna see which 3 keepers were up there. We can start to get some predictions. Who we think is going to be tied for first, who's going to be just outside of that there, and to round out the top 5. Riley, go ahead and show 8, 7, 6. So Skipper, my boy, Tux, incredible keepers, Yukio, all these guys playing limited keeper games, but obviously just goats of the position. So still getting up there, 11, 12, 13. Tied with Yukio Takeda is Moldy Cheese. So not just cooking on Chaser, but having a solid, rotational or I guess backup keeper. And I can say backup because of the season that Dak had. I guess Dak Daniels, maybe one guy we hadn't really talked about as much today with, all the love we've shown Nimbus. But he's going to get his roses here. So any other predictions here? If we show fifth and fourth. So life size Midge, had a really good first half of the season. He kind of faded off. He stopped playing the game. We don't see him around as much. But he did quite well when he did play. Zayuni came back. He came on strong at the end, switching to that free flight. He didn't have a lot of save totals initially. He had a few kills, but he did actually make a lot of stops. So good job for his development there, coming back and actually playing a lot of games and tying Lena. And Lena, of course, didn't play all of the games with Thin Ice. We did see, Yukio get quite a few in, and Tux when he was there, and a couple others, Pasa. But Lena still managing to get over 20 saves there. Okay, I don't know if we got some more predictions as we go ahead and show third overall. Or I guess, technically fifth, top five, regardless. Dak Daniels, shout out, man. Crazy climb in all your stats and clearly in your play for the second half of the season. So really mastering that free flight. And, a lot of people assume free flight and assume, oh, this might be easy to score or whatever. But obviously 30 times it wasn't. So great season to Dak. And we can show maybe four and then pause for a second. All right. So there it is. Scourge is technically second in saves. So had the fourth most in the league with 42. Now, I want to say that Scourge, watching the eye test, it's tough because CompuGamer and Dak Daniels had a lot of kicks, but Scourge had the most. He had a crazy number of kicks on the Quaffle carriers, but as we're going to see in the elimination stats as well. So we know what Scourge can bring to the table. Crazy number there, jumping from 22 to 30 with Dak, and then all the way up to 42 with Scourge. So not tied for first, but was able to get a lot of saves. And Ryan, if you want to reveal all three of them at once, you are correct. Oof. It was Count-Tails, Beesman, they were tied at the midway point. I said Beesman was by far the leader in steals. He had the most, was even close. Count-Tails was the leader in saves. CompuGamer was a bit of a combination of saves, steals, and a lot of kicks as well. But crazy performance by Compu, especially in the final series against the Azka Bangers. It was gold medal after gold medal. Easy to get stops and tallies when you put up a lot of medals. And just had in my opinion, the best series he's ever had to kind of come back and tie Beesman and Count-Tails. So congrats to those three. You're all league leaders here, the three of you. Just an insane season. Congrats to everyone on this list, especially there up there in the top row. Drew, are you still here with me? All right, I'm lonely, man. I wanna hear your thoughts. Anyone you were surprised about there?
I'm gonna be
Anything that was cool.
gonna be completely and totally honest. Not really. I mean, I would have thought Paso would have gotten some more, stop saves, but
Well, yeah. There's no question. Pass is an incredible keeper. He only played, I believe it was the one game.
okay.
So yeah,
That makes a lot
you
more
saw the
sense
amount of
then.
goals he scored. He had an incredible season there with the Thin Ice Chaser core. But yeah, it's certainly interesting to see some of those rotation keepers that mixed in. Like some teams that had an even split, like the Nighthawks, like Obscurus, and then some of the risers as well, with Dak getting up there, obviously Compu making the jump into number one. I will say, poor Count-Tails, he did sit out the last series. Tux came in to keep, because there was a time when Count-Tails had quite a big lead. And then Bad Dragons caught up in games. Beesman, did what he does. He got a ton of steel medals. And then Compu had the big finish as well. So now we're going to get into eliminations by keepers. So we can kind of go through this one a bit quicker here, Riley, if we want to just show the whole bottom row. So this is keepers that killed seekers with kicks. And this is a cool stat because we're going to factor it in with the beater eliminations as well. And we'll see which teams overall killed the most players and the most seekers. And so we see Midge, Cheese each getting one seeker knock. Sayuni switching to the free flight, got 2 to end the season. Yukio, one of the best keeper kickers in the game, got 2, along with his teammate Lena there. Count-Tails and Beesman got 2. Obviously, they landed a lot of kicks. Part of this is, a matter of luck. Do you have a low seeker flying near your hoops? Is he bold enough to fly near you? Has your team gotten him low? So a lot kind of comes into play here. Any predictions for top 1, top 2, 3? We can show third. Yeah, Drew?
Of course, I'm not allowed to actually say because I have access to this already. But number one's a doozy.
Number one's what? Sorry.
Number one is a doozy. Definitely wouldn't have expected it.
Okay, yeah. So you heard it here first. Tied for second here. Let's see who we got tied for second. Tux killing 4 seekers, despite his limited games played. Crazy impressive. We see Scourge there. So Scourge, maybe a lot of people would have assumed Scourge would have been the top because, he kills so many players. Tux got ahead of him in his games with, I think 1 with Thin Ice and a few with Crazy Comms. Compu, again, another guy you would think might be first. So Time Twister was right. There was a surprise at number 1 for killing the most seekers with kicks. And it was the free flight goat himself. Dak, with a crazy end of the season. There was, I think, one game he had 2. There was like a moment where he had, at least 3 or 4 in a short amount of time.
Yeah, just absolutely nuts. Just how strong. So, like, if you master free flight, just how strong you can be with that. And we also saw that with the stop of the SSIs as well.
100%. Yeah, still putting up 30 stops, killing 6 seekers. I'm sure he killed a lot more, which we'll see now for the total kills overall. So we can just start to bang out the bottom few. Pasta getting a couple kills in during his time. Cheese, Midge, Yukio, no surprise. Tux. So I guess that means all of Tux's kills were seekers, which is crazy. Lena, Count-Tails, 5 overall. Again, so a lot of those kills were seeker as well, which is interesting. So we can see 6, and then let's get some guesses. Top 5. What do we think here? All right, let's start to show 5 and 4. Beesman with 10, Skipper with 12, which is insane. Obviously, he played limited games. Just an insane. Every time he played, he had at least 2 or 3 chaser kills, which was crazy to see. And let's see 3 and 2. So Compute and Dak. So I believe Compu was second in the midway point. So Dak did come back and he passed Compu for total kills as well, as taking the cake with the seeker kills. And so yeah, number one, as Oof says, did go to. We can do that reveal, and it is Scourge. Scourge getting over 20 kills total. So 42 stops, a lot of kills, a few of those on seeker. We all know that he's a menace. Okay. I think we get on to beaters, Riley, and then we'll do the team stats because I guess we haven't showed. I guess we only showed the team snitches caught, right? So
Yeah.
we'll do beaters and then we'll finish with the team scoring and then the team elimination stats, and then that'll be it for me.
Gosh, I have. I know I was only doing Triwizard, but I do have a couple fun stats for World Cup beaters once we're done with the seekers and total eliminations per player. I also have them per team as well.
Awesome. Okay, we're on to the beaters. Which beaters are killing seekers here? So in the bottom row, we see Jay Mahler, one of the old beater goats of this game, coming back to thin ice, getting a few knocks. We'll see the total kills, but obviously the one seeker here. Tux playing a few beater games. Jay played in one, killed two seekers. Compu. In DQC, we had quite a bit of beater rotation, people mixing in Chad as well, with a couple knocks. And so we can keep going here. Mako, right? Speaking of old beater goats, McCoon still did play some games. He was lethal. Shout out to Angel, mixed in quite a bit at the start of the season. Not as much recently, but did manage to kill 5 seekers. Same with Airy. Didn't see her play as much. It was more Jim towards the end of the season. She still got 5. Edireni and Carnage, right? Traditionally known as counter beaters or beaters who, kill a lot of beaters or seeker or chasers. I mean, they still managed to knock 6 seekers each. So well done for them. So obviously we see some ties here. If we want to get some guesses in chat, who do we think are the beaters knocking the most seekers in the World Cup? As we get into the top row. So we see Flyrish, myself, Jim, Time Twister, Laggy says USA Quidditch. We see Ashes of Amber there in 4th place, 7 seeker knocks. Again, someone who has that reputation of racking up, the chaser kills, the Call of Duty beater, as Neo likes to say. Still managing 7 there alongside Angels 5. So quite impressive by the Bad Dwagon beaters there. There it is. There is Laggy in 3rd place with 8, joining Obscurus after beginning the season with the wildcard Hagrids, as we saw playing some Chaser as well. So super impressive by her getting 8. Jim getting 9 is technically second there because we do see a tie in first. So Jim splitting with Araberry 9 and 5 there, so 14 from the bangers. Really, obviously, well done there. And then yes, we can show the 3-way tie for seeker kills. And there we have it. Fly, Winnie, myself. It's an honor to be up here alongside these goats. Obviously, we're gonna say games played factors into this. Although, I did have some rotation with some other beaters. DQC played a lot of games. We had a lot of scrappy series that went the full 3 games. Right, maybe Winford, for example, on Crazy Comms. Crazy Comms won a lot of series 2-0, right? So I believe Winford only played like 17 games or so. Maybe Time Twister, you said you have some more stats, so maybe that'll be part of it. But shout out to Winnie's the self-proclaimed beater king. We saw him way ahead in kills and seeker kills in the halfway point. So cool that I was able to catch, and cool that Flyrish was able to catch as well. We saw his historical performance against Crazy Comms, killing Rishi a bunch of times, adding to his totals here. And although Tux and Jay Mahler and a few other beaters mixed in there as well, we all know that Fly is absolutely lethal on that seeker. Yeah, no, oof, I had the same. It was crazy to see how close the finish was. Like a lot of ties, a lot of really close battles here. Time Twister, do you want to chime in on your stats, or you want me to go ahead and finish all this stuff here first?
Go ahead and finish the World Cup beaters, because it just kind of factors into the total eliminations. So, like, once we have those revealed.
Sweet. Okay, so I believe this is total kills now, right? So, like you just said, the Call of Duty beater, not just killing the Seeker, but managing the game flow, knocking out chasers when it's necessary to do that, protect insurance, play counter beater, take out the other beater. So we can start to see, go ahead, Riley, with the bottom few. So this number will include the Seeker kills in there, plus any other kills. Saffron mixed in some beater with us, with Chad, Jay, Compu. Cowboy Jackman, we did see his return. He got a beater game in there. Cypress, the return of the father. Good to see him come back. He cooked. I think he only played one series, got 5 kills there. So, another all-time beater GOAT in this game, alongside Mako there, getting 5. Mako did actually play. I think he played at least 5 games or so. I could be wrong, but he got a few in there, because, like I said, Winford did kind of sit towards the end of the season. So we saw McCoon play a few. Cypress got 1. Tux had a couple. And then we see Odarina in there as well, another really good beater. So we get into the top 10. Tux, Angel, Airy, Jay Mahler with 18, which is crazy to see. Tying Flyrish, right? So we saw Flyrish's seeker totals. That's, obviously evident of his, play style, pounding that seeker, staying on him for those tackles, getting the knocks, but majority of his kills all coming from the seeker there. Jim as well, a lot of his kills coming from seeker, plus, some beater chaser as we get up into the top 5. Eddie and Laggy, the Obscurus teammates there, with really impressive numbers there, total kills and seeker kills. Drew, what are we thinking here? Anything standing out to you?
Just a really silly comment. I believe the only one that we've seen so far is Chad, but 100% of Chad's eliminations were seeker eliminations. And I just think that's kind of funny.
Yeah, no, that's I think there's a few like that. I know Angel was like that for a while. I guess she ended up getting a few others. I think Jay as well. Two of his 3 were on seekers.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's certainly, it's cool to see the different play styles by beaters. Right? Like Eddie and Laggy are up there. Obviously they killed some seekers as well, but a lot of beaters, a lot of chasers.
Yeah.
Any predictions in chat? Drew?
I'm of course, I'm not going to do anymore. I was being silly, being goofy, as always, as I'm known to
Yes.
be.
Yes, you are. The evil twister. All right,
Yes.
well, we can go ahead and show then. So 3 is going to Winford. So again, Winford had the massive lead in the halfway point. He has, I will say, I believe is the most kills per game. Again, with Crazy Comms 2-0ing most of their series. So the Beater King awesome season for him. Welcome back to L7. And then we can just go ahead and show 1 and 2.
I do want to say we did kind of skim over Captain Carnage. Once again, just coming
Yes,
back
thank you.
real strong. And then we see Ashes of Amber in second with 52 elims. And then we see, the one and only in the caster booth with me, OTP with 58 in first.
Yes, thank you, Drew. You're absolutely right about Carnage. Like that is again, we can't say enough about the Nighthawks development, but he is especially one guy who just really turned it on. Had a ton of kills. We saw, a few of those were Seeker, but just a really good job disrupting, that Seeker game. And then, Ashes, the Call of Duty beater, was an honor to kind of be battling with her, racing with her all season, and Winford as well. Obviously, great beaters. Now, total kills doesn't mean, a whole lot, in my opinion. It definitely doesn't mean everything. Just getting the ability to get more chaser kills is honestly testament of my team, because that means that we're in the lead probably, and I'm able to try to get that insurance and go play a bit of chaser game. It's a ton of fun to do, but obviously number one priority is the Seeker. So yeah, I would say congrats to Ashes of Amber, the Call of Duty beater, Winford, the beater king, and the King of Carnage, we'll call him. It was an awesome race to finish. And yeah, hell of a season.
Yep. Before we actually move on, time for those fun stats. So in total, the beaters had 379 eliminations, and out of
Wow.
those, 97 of those were seeker kills. So that's 25.6%. And I think that's just a really fun statistic. And like later on when we talk about Triwizard, I'm going to get into their percentages later, but it is a huge difference.
That's unreal. Thank you so much for calculating that. That's really cool to see. So 25% of the total kills were, a quarter of their time being focused in on that Seeker. So yeah, that's awesome. So that is basically going to be it for the individual stats. We'll just take a quick look at the overall team stats before going on to Triwizard. So I believe we did team snitches already, Riley. So let's go ahead and while we're on the topic, look at the total eliminations. Right, so we have total beater eliminations again per team. So adding up all the different players that rotated in on positions. And then we combine them with the keeper eliminations as well. So now what this is missing, unfortunately, is going to be chaser eliminations as well. Chasers punching and getting those final kills. Next season, we definitely want to track that so we have the full picture. Not something that I started doing when I started this venture here. So we do have beater plus keeper, and I can say there was only I believe about 3 seeker bump kills that went to Jay. Had one, Rishi had one, Denji had one. So basically, for those 3 teams, we can give them a +1 seeker kill. Yeah, we can go ahead and just show all these. So this is Riley. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is total overall kills. Yeah. So of all positions from the beaters and the keepers combined. Yeah, one away from 100. I know, so close. Yeah, a lot of carnage, a lot of damage from both beaters and keepers here. It's nice for us. We had the luxury of having compute and also skipper mixing in and getting a crazy amount of kills. So a lot of carnage. Bad Dwagons getting up into second, I think, is crazy. 74 players knocked from the beaters and keepers. Passing crazy comms in third is crazy. No pun intended, and they're all 1 apart there. 74, 73,
Yeah.
and then 72 from Obscurus. Like that is kind of eye popping to see.
And it's really funny because we're going to see a run like that in Triwizard as well.
That's insane. Nimbus getting up there ahead of the Azka Bangers is, I think, going to be shocking for a lot of people. But again, this is just total kills, right? So if you have beaters like Flyrish, for example, we saw, the amount of Seeker kills he had relative to his overall kills. So, obviously Thin Ice and Azka Bangers, if their beaters are, really effective at going after the Seeker, maybe their total kills won't be as high. So we can go ahead and look at the total Seekers eliminated overall from the beaters and keepers combined. Yep, we can go ahead and reveal. Oh yeah, Time Twister. I guess we did get 100 because of Jagard's bump kill.
Jagard.
Yeah, but everyone, you can add at least a good maybe 10 to this number, 5 to 10, and if your chasers knocked any seekers or anyone that was low. But yeah, pumped, proud of my team here for staying one ahead of crazy comms. So a lot of violence, a lot of seekers going down, from all of our beaters, all of our keepers. Obviously, crazy comms, Winford putting up a ton of kills. Same with Mako, Cypress, Tux when they played, Count-Tails. And then there you see Thin Ice, right? So not as many total kills, but right up there in the top 3 with total seekers killed from the beaters and keepers.
And I've got percentages for the full team as well. To absolutely no one's surprise, there were a total of 490 eliminations, both by beaters and keepers. Out of those, were 126 of them were seekers. So while the beaters had 25.6, the keepers increased that to, you're not going to believe this, 25.7%.
That's insane. That is, yeah, crazy numbers. Trying to wrap my head around that. That's super interesting data. Appreciate you getting that for us, Time Twister. That's awesome, man. So those are the teams that did a lot of violence. We saw a lot of violence in general this season. Love to see it. One thing we skipped over when we did the chasers was tallying those chasers together for the total teams scored. So we're just going to finish on this, and that'll be all for me. So maybe we can show all but the top 3 potentially. So which chaser cores were scoring the most? Obscurus with 59. Getting more snitches though, still, having respectable total points for numbers. Relative, we see here with Nimbus Nighthawks, 73 scores combined, right? So that's going to be basically adding like Vibin with Vin, obviously Cheese and Queso, Harry, Darkwood Nighthawk, anyone who played Chaser there. On Obscurus, that's also including like Gertnit, Unknown Key, right? Old players that played. Bad Dwagons putting up a lot of scores, 85 with their core, with Lukey, Pingu, Singularity, Livy. Thin Ice, we see with 93 in 4th, right? Led by Passowin, had a ton. Banthanor was up there, Chintasu was up there. It was a pretty even kind of split. But we saw a lot of rotation from them, like Yukio, Tux, Flyrish, Denji. I think even Lena played Chaser and scored a goal. Dementor, shout out to him. 2 scores, I believe, were both against Crazy Comms. So a lot of rotation in there as well. Top 3. So we can show 3, the 3rd highest scoring Chaser core in World Cup was DQC, jumping up to 97. With our crazy rotation of 6 chasers all mixing in at different times. Scoring led by T. Obviously, we saw Groovy up there, Chad, especially in the goals per game, Warden, Saf, Dinah. And so if we look at 2nd overall and then 1st, 2nd is actually Crazy Comms, passing 100, which means that the Azka Bangers were the top chaser scoring core in the World Cup division. Insane numbers there, 113 Crazy that crazy comms got over 101 there is insane. You know, we were close with 97, but shout out to the Azka Bangers. Kudos to you guys. Great season overall. Drew, any comments? Any final thoughts overall for the World Cup stats here?
Um, I mean, not really. All of these teams played really great games. All the ones that I got to watch, you know, while I'm sitting there at work doing absolutely nothing, just absolutely phenomenal. Very neck and neck. And a lot of those scoreboards and not even these stats represent just how close they were. Like there were some real nail biters in there.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the theme, right, of the charm season. We talked about the parity, the close battles, the improvement by many players developing their skills, a lot of teams developing their chemistry, coming together. We saw some, you know, crazy upsets, right? Like I know Tux talked about, you know, his views on the other teams getting better. Maybe Seekers, the top Seekers plateauing a little bit. You know, whether you guys think that's true or not, I think regardless, we saw crazy skill development from all teams. You know, to Tux's point, Skinny was a big part, leaving Crazy Comms, forming Azka Bangers, right? The old Phoenix squad with some Wingardians in there, some Nox, creating another powerhouse in this league. And then our team Revenants forming up with Dumbledore's army, you know, two teams that were maybe just on the outskirts of being in that, you know, upper echelon, being in contention there. Um, Both, you know, were kind of midway in the standings last season. We were able to, you know, find something that worked and gelled together, forming, obviously bringing in our Reapers players, bringing in J-Guard, who that's one guy, that's my rebuttal. I think J-Guard had insane improvements, you know, from where he was season one, even into season two until now. So certainly that added another element. And then shout out to Thin Ice, every player there for coming back, being the ones to beat Crazy Comms. We saw first series ever, the El Clasico. Crazy Comms lost, but Crazy Comms, they did lose a game to DQC as well. We also beat Thin Ice in one series. Thin Ice beat us in the second, so we're, you know, really looking forward to our rubber match there in Newts next weekend. That's going to be incredible. And yeah, definitely you can't write off the Asga Bangers. They beat us as well. We split series 1-1. They had really good showings against Thin Ice, against CC, against all teams. So, you know, if anyone else is going to beat CC other than Thin Ice, I think Asga Bangers certainly have a shot at doing that. So that's all I will say to finish, is that I am fired up for next weekend. It's going to be fun. But this whole season was a lot of fun. Doing the stats was a blast. Really cool to see these numbers. I hope you guys enjoyed. Certainly going to need more help if we want to do this. Keep doing this into next season. But yeah, appreciate you guys for being along the way here for the ride. And with that, over to you, Time Twister.
Yeah, of
Excited
course.
to see the Tri Wizard stats. Going to be super interesting, especially because we didn't get it rated at the midway point. So
Right.
really appreciate you and Riley doing the work to catch up and, you know, give the people what they want there.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go ahead and just give a call out. If you all are interested in helping, or even just like submitting your match scores and like the steals, stops, interceptions you see, reach out to either myself or OTP or anyone on the broadcasting team. We're more than happy to, you know, at least get you in contact with someone, or, you know, write those numbers down on a Google sheet.
100%. Yeah, that can be done, you know, as a team, from the team level, individual level, right? Like I had some actual players reaching out to me and saying, hey, I'm not sure if you noticed, didn't show it on stream, you know, but maybe sending me a clip or telling me that they had X amount of tackles. And, you know, as long as I can go in and verify it somehow. And, you know, I don't see everything, but the commentating has been really good this season. Flyerish Neo always calling out like who's tackling who's doing what. And everyone else, you know, all the guest commentators, everybody cooked. Um, in the commentator booth, the broadcast team, behind the scenes, L7 staff, Skipper, the president as well, for making all this happen. Right. I think that, the biggest change being the no hero farming was a massive success. It's been super exciting. So yeah, I just really appreciate all the work that everyone does behind the scenes. So with that, I will be signing off. Appreciate y'all. Good luck to everyone to finish off this season and into the next one. And yeah, Drew, take it away, man.
Yep. Before I take it away, we're actually going to go ahead and take like a real quick 3-minute break, just so that way, we've been going for about 3 hours, 3 hours and 10 minutes now. So we're going to take a real quick break, just so that way we can, get something to eat, use the restroom. I encourage you all to do the same, and we'll be right back.
And welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. This is a much requested, much anticipated moment of this live stream. It is finally, for the first time in League 7 Season 3, we have the Tri-Wizard stats. Woo, woo, woo. I'm so excited. So with me, we have Time Twister. He's really the GOAT. So he was the one that took the time to really research and collect all of the numbers. And he did an amazing job doing that. That's actually kind of why he couldn't play in any of the games, because that's my excuse as his captain.
Believe it or not, there were many times where like I was doing nothing at work. I just sat down. I just started rewatching VODs to get these stats.
So let's go ahead and we are going to get right into the stats. Let me go ahead and get the stuff off of the screen.
Let's go ahead and get straight into the bloodbath with the beater stuff, with the beater individual stats.
Awesome. Okay, I'm really excited for this. Like,
I know.
Okay.
All right. We do have a 3-way tie for 8th place. We just want to go ahead and reveal those.
Okay.
We have we have one of these players completely and totally new to League 7. Let me double check and yeah, that is correct. Only one of these players is new, and that's P. Watt, our very own from the Nocturne Ravens, tying with Shinobert and Avada for 2 Seeker eliminations.
Yep. And if I remember correctly, Avada was only around for 1 game. So it's great to see them on the board and everything. Shinobert's not new? No.
Shinobert is not new. Was on Wingardium Season 2.
That's right. I even said this earlier today. I'm so sorry.
No, don't worry. My brain's in the exact same place. Let's go ahead and reveal the 7th place. We have...
Oh, snap! Melanor!
Our very own founder, Melanor.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, OTP Shinobi being a playtest keeper GOAT, finally making... I'm not going to say finally, but making the swap over to beater as part of an all-any team. Same with Melanor, the wildcard Hagrids. I'm going to be completely and totally honest. I've said this in the L7 general chat. I've said this in many voice chats. No, these are your Seeker elims as beater. You were beater for a handful of games, Melanor.
Yeah, this is playing in the role of beater.
Yeah. But yeah, I once I said this. Yeah, you were. I think it was 2 or 3 matches. But it was still pretty yeah, all any teams are always a pain when you're trying to track their stats. Because you basically just copy and paste the roster between each and every single role, and then you have to like go back and you have to get rid of the ones that never played that role. On the topic of, let's go ahead and reveal 6th and 5th. We see Gavgum and Detox also part of the wildcard Hagrids. Are we going to see any predictions in chat for 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th?
Can I say wildcard Hagrid's, wildcard Hagrid's, wildcard Hagrid's, wildcard Hagrid's?
Certainly can. Now, I will say the Seeker elims between 1st and 4th are very, very close. All right, I am not seeing any predictions in chat, but of course I'm kind of rushing this along. Let's go ahead and show 4th and 3rd.
4th and 3rd, Richie Coots. Oh my god, and Cleat!
You have Richie Coots and Cleat, 4th and 3rd with 1 Seeker elim between them.
Oh my gosh.
Cleat the GOAT.
Oh my gosh. I'm excited.
See Crazy Chica in chat saying, let's go Cleat, so true. But yeah, 1 between them, and we go ahead and reveal 2nd place. Chemical on the Oakshaft Owls. We see a trend between fourth to third, third to second, but we haven't seen one particular beater yet. A newcomer to L7 and Quiddy in general. Go ahead and reveal that first place.
I'm gonna try to be as
It's our
quiet.
own favorite DCAS.
That's my goat. That's my goat.
Honestly, all of these beaters have genuinely put in the work. I've seen at least DCAS, Chemical, and Richie, and occasionally P Watts on beater in Q6, just really working, really putting in the work.
It's so
And
crazy because like
Go
okay, like so I used to play beater, shocker, but the fact that literally like you could have gotten somebody extremely low, and then like your chaser took them out or something, and it's just like if they wouldn't have done that, I could have beat this person, or if that wouldn't have happened, I could have like that's just, oh, that's like the fun and most obnoxious thing is about being a beater is you do all the work and get like no credit. So yeah, but this is really cool. Like everyone's so close. Oh, I love it.
Yeah. If we want to go ahead and look at the total eliminations for beater now.
Okay, total eliminations.
Yep. We can go ahead and just reveal 11th through all those ties for 9th place. We have Squirrely Dan on the Wildcard Hagrids, a newcomer to L7.
Okay.
I've been told this player did not have all of their rooms or all of their skill points unlocked, which coming into a competitive environment like that definitely takes a lot of confidence. And I think and definitely being supported by your team as much as you were. I'm not going to say they hard carried you because you did get one elim. So hats off to you, comrade.
Awesome.
We see Lost Bobs in 10th with 2 elims, also on the Wildcard Hagrids. We see Stormy on the Oakshaft Owls with...
Ghost Stormy.
Ghost Stormy, that is 4 elims. I do believe that is combined the total between the time on the Oakshaft Owls and the time on the Hogs.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I don't think I separated those. I forgot he moved.
But yeah, it was a 3-1 split, 3 elims on the Owls, 1 on the... I almost said Wildcard Hogs. I'm cooked, chat. I really am.
Wildcard Hogs Season 4?
So true. On the topic of the Wildcard Hagrids, we also see Shinobert and Avada also tied there for 4th.
Wildfire Hogrids. I'm sorry, did you say 8th and 7th?
Let's go ahead and reveal 8th and 7th and 6th.
Polly, what's up?
We see Nocturne Raven staple P-Watt there with 5 total elims. Then we see Melanor and Gavgum. Oh, I did say reveal 6th, right?
I don't know, but there we go.
Okay. Yeah, we do see Melanor and Gavgum there. Once again, just familiar names, especially like Gavgum. I don't believe has played in an official L7 season before this, but the name is very familiar from the playtest days, I believe.
That's my hardest thing is like I know these names, but I don't know if they've played in a League 7 season. So that's where I'm like kind of struggling with these guys.
Yeah. Many hours were spent on the L7 team roster page with the Control F function. If we want to go ahead and reveal 5th and 4th, actually just do 5th.
Because technically Melanor has never played on a League 7 season. So technically...
Yeah. We see Chemical. No, Katie Talks. I'm getting ahead of myself here. With 16 elims, if we want to go ahead and reveal 4th, since I already spilled the beans, we have Chemical on the Oakshaft Owls at 25 elims. And these top four, it wasn't exactly, or these top three, very much like the other one. It's not a run, but it's a very small gap. If we want to go ahead and reveal third, we have Cleat
Let's go.
coming in there with 30 elims. And I'm going to be honest, all of these beaters have put in so much work this season, and I'm so proud of every single one of them, being killed by them and working alongside them. If we want to go ahead and reveal number 2 and number 1 as well, we have Richie Toots and DCAS once again.
I'm trying not to scream. It is so hard not to scream, like excitement.
I also have stats here as well. For beater eliminations, total we have 173, and 89 of those were Seeker eliminations. So 51.4% of those were Seekers. On the topic of, let's go ahead and look at them. Let's go ahead and look at the Seekers.
Seekers? I hardly know her. That is a Raven joke. I am so sorry. I shouldn't.
Seeker? No thanks, I'm hiding. If we want to go ahead and reveal 9th through 7th. So we do have a handful of Seekers here. We have Kuragami, who caught 1 snitch. Honestly, just doing his absolute best in that one match. We have Emerald Owl, Double M, and Daddy Hog as well. All 1 snitch on Phoenubes. So there's definitely a lot of rotation going on there. And we also see in 8th place, we see Melanor catching 2 snitches. Very big 3v3 Seeker from what I've been told. And then we also see Shinobert and Katie Talks. I think one of the matches that I produced, Season 2, had Shinobert seeking, because I know Wingardians did a handful of funky things with their lineups.
Awesome.
And then if we want to go ahead and reveal the 3-way tie for 6th place, we have Silverlimb.
Hawkeye, my God.
We have Hawkeye, and we also have Green Black from the time that they were on the Hellfire Hogs before they went to World Cup.
Okay, I have to give roses to Hawkeye. He really stepped in and he learned how to play Seeker, I think, in like a week or 2. And he stepped up, did it, and was able to get 4 snitches. I'm so proud of him as his friend, as his captain. Like, such hard work.
Not just that, but I do believe in the second round game of Hags versus Ravens, I believe he split a snitch with Melanor. Famous 3v3 Seeker.
Who's Melanor again?
That's what I'm saying. If we want to go ahead and reveal 5th and 4th, we have Pumpkin Snatch at 6 snitches for their very short time on the Nocturne Ravens. And then we have Lost Bobs at 7 snitches. I remember, famous 3v3 Seeker, known for absolutely nothing else, I promise. We have Lost Bobs. I believe Lost Bobs played in Season 1. If I'm remembering correctly, but, I also usually don't. A chaser for Season 1 Thin Ice. Yeah, double digits snitch catches for Green Black. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure I've run into you a few times in 3v3s on Seeker, Melanor. And then if we want to go ahead and reveal the 3rd place.
Time!
Wow. Who's that? I don't know that. I don't know that person.
Goat! Honestly,
Yeah.
You didn't play that many games in the second half, so that's actually really, really impressive. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, I'm proud of me too. But very much like OTP, it's very weird saying my own name. So yeah, that's me. Hi. And then these next two Seekers have put in so much work, and I go ahead and reveal number 2 because I want to give a shout out to him. Dark Shadow
Yes!
Fox has put in so much work this season, and like stepping up, especially that second half as like the last couple matches as captain for the Oakshaft
Wait.
Owls.
So who's first?
Um,
Can I reveal it?
go ahead and reveal the first place.
Oh,
It's
snap!
Tama.
Snap! Go
But
Tama.
once again, I just want to give huge props to Shadow. I know he's been working his butt off to be the best Seeker that he can be, and honestly, huge props to Tama for almost catching 20 snitches.
Oh
I am so proud of every single person on this list
that
because
is so impressive.
I genuinely think that Seeker is one of the most difficult positions to learn because you have to be aware of everyone at every single moment. And there's so much just information overload.
Wow, this is actually really beautiful.
Let's go ahead and go to the keepers.
Okay.
For the stops, steals, and intercepts. Now, this one was very, very funky. There's going to be a huge number differential because there were a lot of these VODs that I watched when I was just like completely and totally brain fried.
Okay.
So there are going to be some very small numbers and there are going to be some very big numbers. But these VODs have been watched multiple times and they've been double checked. So if we go ahead and reveal 7th, 6th, and 5th.
Okay. 7, 6, 5th. Wildcard hacks, wildcard hacks, wildcard hacks.
Wildcard Haggard sweep. Once again, Squirrely Dan, hats off to you. Hats off to you for coming in and having none of your skill points. Lost Bobs and Shinobert just absolutely knocking it out of the park. Let's go ahead and reveal 4th place.
Okay. Crazy Chica, let's go.
We have Crazy Chica, and I do want to issue a formal apology. I said something that I shouldn't have when I was commentating an Order of the Phoenix match, and shut out the game for a series of Owls. Just an absolute champion guarding those hoops.
I'm so.
And then let's go ahead and reveal number 3.
Udo. I thought he would have been
Udo?
number 1. Okay.
Yeah, it was very close between 3rd and 2nd.
Oh my god, I'm shaking. Okay.
Yeah, Udamorn is genuinely just an absolutely skilled keeper, and so is 2nd place. If we want to go ahead and reveal.
Meg! My goat!
Meg Wood.
Wait! Okay, sorry.
Genuinely, every single keeper on this list is so talented, and they've put in so many hours on this game, and it's just absolutely astonishing how many attempted shots there were versus how many shots were made. And I also want to give a shout out to the brick wall in 1st place. If you want to go ahead and reveal. It may or may not be Luna. I cannot legally confirm. My lawyer has asked me not to. 42 stop, steals, and interceptions. Genuinely a brick wall. I did not count the one that was canceled because of the rematch, Luna. That took me like a solid hour just to rewatch the VOD, manually go back and take off every single one of those, and then rewatch the VOD from the new one, and then put those back in. It just took so long. But yeah, 42, and I just absolutely Owl's Keeper. I don't believe PWAP made any stop, steals, intercepts, and I don't believe Olympus Mew did either. I could be completely and totally wrong, but in my VODs, of course, there are 1 or 2 saves, but once again, the the keeper POVs were either like very stuttery or I was just always on chaser. So it was very hard to see those as well. Yeah. Yeah. So that's definitely on me. I did my best to get what I could. But once again, with a lot of these VODs, not exactly, with everyone, yeah, you do get scammed on the medals, OTP.
Also,
Let's go ahead.
this is why I really strongly recommend next season for you guys to fill out the Google Forms. We're able to get like the Hogs data really well because we had Oof that submitted forms for every single one of their matches and everything. So like sharing your POVs is really helpful, but not all matches are going to be live streamed. So filling out that form or even typing in your match results, what your roster is, or typing out what the medals are, because we have to spend a lot of time looking at those and like comparing them to make sure like what it is, and it's a lot. So the Google form is really, really, really something to 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 help us for next season. I'm all tongue tied because I am so I can't curse, but I'm just so proud of like everybody who like has worked so hard. This is like, Megwood is returned. Technically Lost Bobs and Shinober, it's Girly Dan, this is all like their first season, so it's really, really great, and I'm trying to just hype up Triwizard like you guys all did so amazing. Which one would you like to do next? This is fun.
Let's go ahead and get to Seeker eliminations. We can go ahead and reveal the
third place?
Third place, and let's go ahead and reveal the ties for second place as well.
Wildcard Hackers, Wildcard Hackers.
Now, I do want to give a huge shout out once again. I'm going to do this every single time, but Squirrely Dan getting 2 Seeker elims with just like the base kick, absolutely nuts. And this is really funny because there's a 3-way tie for first place and there's a 2-way tie for second. Yeah, we see Gavgum with 1 Seeker Elim, Squirrely with 2, tied with Crazy Chica for 2. And then if we just want to go ahead and just sweep and reveal all 3 of the first place.
Let's go!
We have a 3-way tie between Udamore and Lost Bobs and Luna for Seeker Elims. And then if we want to go ahead, hop down to total Elims.
Melinar is saying Dan never played Keeper.
Ever, I have at least 3 sources that say you're wrong. And all of them are posted publicly in match results. So, joke's on you.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so then total limbs?
Yep, if we want to go ahead and reveal, there is a 4-way tie for 4th place that is really funny. If we want to go ahead and reveal the 5th and then the second half of the 4ths. So we have Katie Talks and Gavgum tied with 1 Elim. Gavgum 100% of the Elims being Seeker Elims. Same with Squirrely. We also have Pumpkin with 2 Elims on Keeper. If we want to go ahead and reveal the rest of the 4th place ties, we have Melanor on Keeper and Crazy Chica, both with 2 as well. Also 100% of Crazy Chica's Elims being Seeker Elims. Which that's a really cool statistic there. And it's really interesting when you consider the fact that sometimes those chaser elims just aren't possible. If we want to go ahead and reveal 3rd place.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We have Lost Bobs.
So is it Udo? Or is it Luna? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the real question. I wish we could get a prediction in chat right now. That'd be really cool.
Okay.
But I'm not gonna ask you to do that right now.
Well, I can't
'Cause-
do predictions anymore, but just
Oh.
people can just type in predictions.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we want to get some predictions in chat, is Luna first or is Udomorn first, or is it like a surprise sweep, and we have Meg Wood in one of these top two?
I forgot. I'm so sorry. I forgot about Meg. Oh, it's probably Meg.
True.
Polly or Polly. Oh, there's so many options.
There are so many options.
I'm trying really hard to stay quiet. Sorry if I'm too loud.
It is the entirety of the Hellfire Hogs. That's so true.
That would make sense. Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and reveal second.
Oh my god, I'm so proud of her.
It's Luna. Luna has 4 total elims.
Oh my gosh.
And
okay, so it's got to be like Udo, or Meg, or
Udo or Meg, or we have, once again, there's also the option of Udo, Meg, P-Watt. Let's go ahead and reveal first.
I'm excited. Let's go.
And it is, in fact, Udomorn.
Let's go.
All right, and then before we get to the chasers, because those are a whole bunch of numbers, it's a lot of information overload, let's go to the team stats.
Okay. Oh no. Hold on. Oh no, my stuff. Hold on. Okay, Peter. Okay, so yeah, this is team stats, which we already saw that one.
All right. Hold on. Let me refresh my page so I can keep up.
Oh, I was sharing my screen.
Oh, okay. In that case, let's go ahead and for snitch catches, let's see 5th place. We have Phoenoobs.
Ooh,
Seeker elims.
Can I guess who first place is? I think first place is Hags, for sure. Because everyone played it. So.
That's fair, that makes sense. Let me just double check something real quick. Okay. It said Seeker elims and I got scared. All right, let's go ahead and reveal 4th place.
Okay.
We have the Oak Shaft Owls with 13 snitch catches. We have Shadow just hard carrying the team.
Oh my gosh, that's exciting.
And then let's go ahead and reveal 3rd.
This has got to be us. What?
It's not. It's the Wildcard Hagrids.
What?
I'm like, I already know. It says Seeker elims, but it's snitch catches. It's a total snitch catches overall for the whole team. So you all can go ahead and put your predictions in chat. I already know the answer. Like, I mean, because I'm sitting here in the booth, I'm looking at these cards.
Okay, so then it's got to be Hogs in first. Right?
Go ahead and reveal 2nd place, and let's see.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. That makes sense.
Yep. And if we reveal first place, yep.
20.
With a difference of 4 snitches is nuts.
That is so crazy.
If we want to go to
Seeker.
if we want to go to Seeker elims, let's go ahead and reveal 4th and the
2 third places?
yeah. We have Phoenoobs with 15 Seeker elims, and 15 Seeker elims is wild.
Oh. Okay.
The Owls having. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna do my prediction. So that means first has to be Hags.
Okay. I think you're right. But yeah, we have Owls and Hogs tied at 16. If we want to reveal second place.
Oops, I'm so sorry. I genuinely didn't mean to do that.
That's fine. We were gonna find out anyway. But yeah, your prediction was right. You know, Nocturne Ravens with 19 Secret Elims and Wildcard Hagrids with 23. I actually ran the numbers on this one. Total Secret Elims were Okay, what I think I actually ended up doing was I took the total Secret Elims from the whole team and I divided that by the beater Elims. So the actual percentage is the real one that I'm about to give right now. 45.4% of all of the eliminations, that's keepers and beaters, were eliminating seekers.
Damn, y'all hard focused on Seeker.
Yeah, and that's still like, and the other numbers probably only like a little bit less, I think, because there were less than, I think, 20 seeker eliminations by keepers, like total.
Wow.
11, 12, 13, 14. There were 14 made by keepers. So, 70 or 75 into 173. That's still a pretty high amount. And then if we want to go... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was saying, do we want to go to total eliminations overall?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. This is fun. This is exciting. We didn't get to do this at the mid-report.
Right, so it's just... These are just numbers. These are numbers you've never seen before. The numbers, Riley, what do they mean?
I don't know.
Let's go ahead and reveal 5th place.
Oh, really? Okay.
We have the Oakshaft Owls with 28 total elims, which is
a little surprising because wasn't Chemical third?
Chemical was third at 16, which means that 12 of those elims were made by the Keeper. Yeah, Keeper and other chasers.
Okay.
And then if we want to go ahead and reveal 4th, we have Phoenubes at 32. I love that number 32. I really do. It's one of the powers of 2. It's just a really good number. It's half a stack in Minecraft. If we want to go ahead and reveal 3rd as well, we've got the Hellfire Hogs with 43 elims, and I'm going to be honest, the gap between 3rd, 2nd, and 1st is a total of 5 elims.
Oh, okay, so it's like a nice tight race. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. Just because it's been a pattern, I'm assuming Ravens are second. So, ugh, it hurts to get second here in all these spots, and not.
But I'm glad we get second in these spots. If you want to go ahead and reveal 2 and 1, because I'm glad we get second in all these spots because it proves that the Ravens genuinely put in the work and they did their best.
Every team put in their work, but yes.
Yeah, that's true. But as I believe the team that is composed of the most new players
is Phoenix and Ravens.
Yes. I thought Phoenix had a whole bunch of returning players. Could be wrong. I'm more than happy to be wrong.
They had like 3 or 4 new players. I believe that's what Cleet had said in his voice clip. But yeah, technically all of Wildcard Hybrids is new, but like not really because they were playtesters. So
that's not true. Shinobert's not new. Lost Bobs isn't new.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna stop nitpicking here. Let's go to the team total points scored. Now this isn't total points. This is goals. So
Well, that's
if
what
we
it's
want to go ahead,
but yeah.
if we want to go ahead and reveal fifth, that's Oakshaft Owls at 46.
Mhm.
And then if we want to go ahead and reveal fourth,
Yeah, that makes sense.
the fact that there's a 1 point gap there is really funny to me.
It is.
And then there's just a significant gap if you want to reveal number 3 as well.
Well, now that you said that, now. I can't say that.
And if do we want to get some predictions in chat between second place and first place?
Ooh, yes. Let's hear it.
Because the two teams left are the team that's placed first in Owls, and also the team that has the most points scored. So, I know the answer, but this could genuinely go either way.
Hey, Mooney and Milliner, can you guys stop with the arguing and pay attention? I'm just missing you guys.
Yep, Phoenix Chasers did cook.
Yeah, they absolutely did. That is amazing.
All Chasers cooked.
That I can't wait to see the breakdown of that. Then that's gonna be really exciting.
If we want to go ahead and reveal the second place.
Ooh, only 2 goals.
Only 2 goals, and if you want to reveal first, there is a very, very wide gap there.
I can't say that on air either.
Yeah, that is a very, very vast gap there. And Mooney does bring up a point where the Ravens and the Hagrids both the Ravens and the Hogs both did unfortunately win a match through a forfeit, so their chance to have higher stats on this leaderboard was unfortunately taken away from them. But mainly, I believe a lot of the players there were more disappointed that they didn't get to play as much Quiddy.
I still don't think that it would have been that much of a difference though, right. Because Melinor's team got 100. 100.
If we want to go ahead and start on the information overload, call us Seekers. If we want to go to Chasers, if we want to just cut straight down, it's on goals. Let's do goals scored.
Okay, this is.
If we want to reveal all of 17th and 18th place.
Look at these. Hawkeye! Wait, when did Hawkeye play Chaser? Oh, that last
Hawkeye
game, I think.
It was a game, I believe it was a match that went to game 3.
Oh my god, that's so exciting. I'm so happy he's on the board.
So we have tied at 18th. We have Luke Turner, Katie Talks, and Hawkeye.
Correct.
And then tied at 17th, we have about half of the Wildcard Hagrid's roster, along with Crafty Cat.
That is true.
Also, I want to give a shout out to the GOAT Sitting Duck, who's just been genuinely one of the coolest people that I have met this season, among many.
He is another cool Canadian.
Truly, one of the very few people I've known from that country that are not sorry about their nationality. The wheel spins and lands on Canada today, it looks like. If we want to go ahead and reveal 16th place as well.
Sorry.
I really hope we don't get, demonetized.
Sorry?
Yeah, for making fun of Canadians and all the French that Neo and OTP were doing earlier. We have Vaughn Outlaw, P-Watt, Prof Theo, and Patology all tied for 16th at 3 goals each. If they're tied at 16th, with 3 goals.
I don't want to know what the bigger ones have.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Especially in World Cup, we saw like 40s and 30s and all of that. Like,
right. That is correct, Melanor and Mooney. That is the reason why Mooney is not on here. I'll be honest with you. If we want to go ahead and reveal 15th and the 2 ties for 14th, we have Daddy Hog, who played Chaser for at least a couple of matches. And then we have Silverlimb and Chaos Creature 29, both tied for 14th on 5 goals.
oh my god.
Truly. I do think that was one of the Silverlimb being a lot of people say that's a familiar name in the community. I'm not familiar myself, but Chaos Creature, formerly of the Mad Mobsters, coming over to the Nocturne Ravens, and absolutely knocking it out of the park. If we want to reveal 13th, 12th, 11th, and 10th, we actually start to see double digits here. We see Lost Bobs with 6 goals, former Chaser from Thin Ice. We see Smart Bean, also formerly of Mad Mobsters, as a part of the Hellfire Hogs with 10 goals, getting in those double digits. We have Barnosaur, a new pickup for the Ravens, also at 11 goals, and Telemarketer, I believe that was a pickup from Threes, with 12 goals there. We want to reveal 9th in the 2 8th place ties.
It's hard not to like be bragging about my team right now.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm pushing through this as fast as I can. On the topic of bragging, we have 9th place Malacosis with 15 goals. We have Sarah and Gavgum tied at 17 goals. Sarah from the Oakshaft Owls and Gavgum from the Wildcard Hagrids. If we want to reveal the 2 7th place ties, we have Sweeping Flower and Shinobert. Two absolutely... I'm not meaning to, say anyone on this list isn't absolutely brilliant, but Sweeping Flower and Shinobert just genuinely being like forces to be reckoned with on their team. Just absolutely nuts. If we want to go ahead and reveal 6th place.
Oh, let's go!
We have Warbeard with 19 goals.
That is so... I'm gonna get us demonetized. I'm so hyped for everybody.
That's, yeah, honestly, like, and I'm gonna kind of just, do a little bit of exposition here. I've made so many friends in Triwizard, and like even those that are on opposing teams, and it's genuinely just so heartwarming to see them at the top of these leaderboards. Do we have any predictions for 1st through 5th, or do we want to go ahead and reveal 5th and 4th and just get predictions for 1st through 3rd?
Okay, so wait. I actually want to predict, because I don't know these numbers. Okay. So, I don't see Melinor's name. She's got... potentially... I'm assuming she had gotten Chaser. I haven't seen Mooney's name. Did Mooney play?
I believe Mooney played, but did not goal.
Oh yeah, that you guys have a good point in the chat. FM. FM's got to be like number 1. Oh yeah, Katie. Wait, no, maybe Katie's number 1. And oof. Oh dang. Ooh, I actually don't know now. They all make good valid points. Ooh, okay, so Katie first, Oof second, and then, what did chat say is my, and FM. That's my guessing order.
Right. For first. Let's go ahead and reveal 5th place and 4th place as well.
Okay, there's Melon. Oh, FM, but yeah, I mean, let's go, that's exciting. It's
Melanor Theo was 16th with 3 goals. From what I have been told, Theo was only in 1 game. If we want to go ahead and reveal 3rd place, the one that everyone is sleeping on,
oh my god, I'm so sorry.
the GOAT.
Oh.
All right, and then everyone has mentioned 2 names in chat.
It's got to be in Katie, and then oof. Ooh.
So I will confirm those are the 2 names. Do we have any guesses on ordering?
Okay, so it's in Katie and oof. I want it to be in Katie first. I really want that to be first. In Katie.
So we're saying we're seeing Katie number 1. We're seeing oof number 1 in chat. I wish there was a. There might be no, because I think the soundboard in Discord's the.
Yeah, I have the stuff disabled, so I don't have interruptions.
Okay. Cool.
So
if we reveal 2nd place,
I wanted
and
her
Katie
to have
with
first, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
31 goals.
But I really wanted her to be first.
Oh, okay. I've been told apparently PS1 Haggardbot and Prof Theo are the same people, even though. Okay, cool. So 3rd place is wrong with like an asterisk. It says 27, but Prof Theo is also
28, 29, 30. So
listed with 3, so would still be 3rd.
Yeah, so then it would be 30.
Yeah. And then if we want to go ahead and reveal first.
Oh, like
We have oof with 33 goals. That was a very, very close gap right there.
It is. I wish it was Katie.
And if we want to go and look at average scores per game.
Okay. There we go. Ooh, we got a lot.
Let's go ahead and reveal that bottom row. We have Luke Turner averaging in at a 0.1 or 0.11 per game. Vaughn at 0.2, Katie Talks at 0.25, Pathology at 0.3, Hawkeye at 0.33. The title of these is average scores per game. So we take the number of scores you had, and we divided it by the number of games that you played.
As Chaser.
As Chaser, yes. No, except with the wildcard Haggards, we did it with every single match that you played. 100%. I'm totally not joking right now. We have a tie for 17th. Let's go ahead and reveal those.
Okay.
We have Crafty and Claire tied for 2/3 of a goal per game. Let's go ahead and reveal the rest of this row. We have Chaos Creature 29 at 0.71, Daddy Hog at 0.8, and Silverlimb and Shocky both averaging at 1. We're seeing a lot more people with an average score of 1 than World Cup had, which is...
Well, that's a different level of difficulty, but yeah.
Right. These are... Okay. Hold on. Give me just a moment.
It says average score right here.
All right, if we want to go ahead and reveal that next row.
Okay.
That person is not listening to audio right now. We have Pewat, Warbeard, Smartbean, Malakosis, Theo, and Sareth. Theo's is probably a lot higher than this.
Because we didn't know they were the same, correct?
Right. Because no one ever told me, and no one ever bothered to mention it to me. So we have Warbeard at 1.06. Our first person to be above a 1.0 average score.
That's
and
so exciting.
That is, I believe Warbeard played in almost every single game for the Phoenubs, if not every single game. So that's really cool. And then if we want to go ahead and reveal 8th and the 2 for 7th.
We'll have to go back in and edit this.
Yeah, certainly.
Oh, snap. I thought Oof would be
Sweeps-
like up here. Ooh.
I do believe Oof was, in fact, in every single game for the Hogs. But yeah, Oof was in every single game that the Hogs ended up playing. So with that, I did the math. I can't remember. Joined partway through? Okay. I don't know why I had it in my head that it was every single match. I might have been thinking of Warbeard then. But yeah, Barnosaur joining in there at the end of the season, getting an average of 1.83 per match, or 1.83 per game, which is just absolutely nuts.
It genuinely is. Came in and freaking cooked. And
yeah.
I'm so proud of him. Like, he's been picking up on everything.
Yep. Let's go ahead and reveal 6th. And oh, there is a tie. There is a 3-way tie for 4th place. So let's go ahead and reveal 5th place as well.
Oh, I was hoping Katie would be higher. No!
We have Gavgum at 1.89, and we have NKD at 1.94. So I do believe that these 4th place, they might end up being at that 2.0 or higher. I could be wrong. I've been known to be wrong. Famously wrong Evil Twister. Let's go ahead and reveal the 4th place ties.
Okay. Sitting Duck. Lost
Sitting
Bobs,
Duck.
FM.
Lost Bobs FM.
Let's go, FM! Let's go! That's exciting.
That's certainly a prediction, Melanor.
Well, technically, it wouldn't be Theo because we
no, because Theo is if Theo's 4th could be up there. So do we have any predictions? I know Melanor just said 3, but there is a 4th one up there. There's a total of 4 of them. Do we have any predictions for all 4?
I love what OTP said. He said, yeah, someone get FM in the World Cup too. Like, I agree. FM is cooking, like, doing amazing. Would love to see that for him.
There are definitely a lot of chasers in Triwizard that have a lot of not just World Cup potential, because they all do. Like, let's not beat around the bush with that. But there are a good amount of them that do also currently have World Cup skills, and the ones that have the potential can just keep building up. And it's watching them play from a spectator standpoint and playing against them from a player standpoint genuinely makes you appreciate just how far these players have come since the beginning of the season. It's just absolutely nuts. If we want to go ahead and reveal the 2 people that have tied for 3rd.
Yep. Yeah, and OTP made a good point that we saw Oda was like the lead last year, and then now she's in the tops in like World Cup stuff. So, and of course, since we know this is the same person, when we go back and we edit the tables and clean them up and everything, we'll make sure these people are merged, and so this will kind of be higher.
Right. And we see Schnobert and Prof. Theo, except wearing a second PS1 Hagrid mask to hide the first one. Both tied at 2.25 per game. Once again, Theo's is going to change because I didn't know and no one told me. So we have 2 players left, and I believe there were 2 players that we haven't seen yet. We know Melanor is one of them. Does anyone remember the other? Yes, Shoni. World Cup is done already. We are nearing the end of Triwizard.
You were first.
No, I believe my... yeah, I'm not on this because I didn't score any as a chaser in Triwizard. I know you're talking to Shoni, but...
Okay, so we know Melanor.
Yep.
Hawkeye, Melly, Barney. They were actually
Melanor, I'll tell you this, it's not a Hagrid. Go ahead and just reveal second. Y'all are going to be guessing for way too long.
Oh yeah,
Telemarketer.
telemarketer.
And in that case, go ahead and reveal first.
Melanor. With her
Melanor.
333.
3 1/3.
Melanor, you didn't get 777. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, with the freak. Alright, and then let's go ahead and do the last, the stop steals interceptions.
For chasers? Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, as a captain, the teams that I remember talking to you guys a lot about was Hogs being very, very like snatchy. And then of course Hagrid's being unpredictable in all aspects. But like I remember having those talks with you guys about it. So I'm expecting to see a lot of Hogs in the tops for the stops, steals, and intercepts. That's my predictions.
Right. If we want to go ahead and reveal this bottom row, because there were a whole lot of chasers in Triwizard. Go ahead and reveal the row above that one as well. So we have Melanor and Kuragami tied at 1. And once again, as mentioned before with the keepers as well, a lot of these POVs that I had were Seeker or Beater, and so it was very difficult to go back and see everything. So once again, if you all could do us a huge favor when we're doing these stats next season, if you all could just submit the Google form, we're probably going to push that out right before it starts. That'll help us significantly. That will help us a lot. Stop steals and interceptions, Mooney.
Yep. So these are chasers performing stops, which is preventing from like goal scores, stealing the Quaffle, or intercepting the Quaffle.
Yes. So we see Kuragami and Melanor tied there with 1. We have Squirrely Dan and Daddy Hog with 2. We have 3 players tied with 3 at Crafty Cat, P-Watt, and myself. And we have Katie Talks. Is Katie Talks tied with Crafty? Once again, these numbers may not be entirely accurate. They are accurate to the best of my ability. Because once again, don't have all of the... I don't have all the POVs. I can't be watching everyone at once. So if we want to go ahead and reveal the row above that one.
Okie dokie. Ooh, very interesting.
Wow. Prof. Theo tied with himself. Can you believe that?
Yeah, so that'll become 12.
Yeah. We have Luke Turner with 6. We have Sweeping Flower with 7. Tied with NKD and Chaos Screecher.
My Ava.
If we want to go ahead and reveal the next row after that one, we have Telemarketer also at 7. We have Shocky at 8. Claire at 9. We have Mooney finally on the board.
Woo woo, go Mooney. That's what I was saying. They are such a snatchy little team.
Yep. We have Gavgum, fist fighting Mooney in 12th. I don't know. That's just the numbers that Oof gave me. Stop steals and interceptions, the one that you said was the most important one. So we have Sarah at 11, we have Lost Bobs at 12, Smart Bean at 13, Warbeard, Vaughn, and Shinobert at 14. Oh, I have gone way far ahead. Go and reveal that next row, because I just yapped off.
Yep. So, Theo would be right in between Sarah and Lost Bobs.
Yes. So Theo is, in fact, tied with Lost Bobs at 10. Let's go ahead and reveal the... let's go ahead and reveal up to 3rd, not including. So the 6th, 5th, and 4th.
Oh my god, thank god.
We have Silver Limit.
I was wondering if Barney got any.
We have Silver Limit 15. Silver Limit 18, FM at 15. We skipped over him. Pathology at 19, and Barnosaur at 21. The Ravens were very defensive this season. We saw a lot of stop steals and intercepts by them.
Yeah, we were. Sorry.
And
I should not be doing this.
I think genuinely, I'm thinking strategy wise, if they had just another mainly offensive chaser, I think they might have carried the season almost all the way to Newts. Of course, I can say this considering that I'm not on the team anymore, so I'm not biased in any way whatsoever. But
I just love Quidditch. I
True.
am so happy about all of these players and how far that they have come, and it was so exciting.
Yeah, come on, OTP. You can't say you don't have a little bit of caster bias.
This is so exciting and everything. I don't pay attention to the stats. I just put them in the table. Actually, you put them in the table, and I just coded it and everything. So this is really exciting. I'm excited to see everybody's stuff. Oh my god, this is so much fun.
Right, if we want to go ahead and do we have any predictions for these top 3?
Actually, I have no clue, so let's see what the chat says. Oh, okay, just choosing right. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, OTP was poking fun at your little bit of caster bias. But everyone has it. I had it.
You guys, I'm being behaved because I'm going to be going into my team server and hyping every single one of my people up after this. I didn't talk much about my team at the beginning, but now all I want to do is talk about them.
Alright, I'm not seeing any predictions.
Yeah, same. Okay.
Revealed number 3.
Oof. Ooh.
Harry Potter Quidditch Champions staple Oof with 24 stop steals and interceptions.
I have no idea.
Truly one of the most yoink people of the season. If we want to go ahead and reveal number 2.
I'm gonna mute.
Malacosis was genuinely such a strong 3, such a strong defensive chaser, and this next person was, from my observations, a very strong support and a very strong defensive chaser. And they put up a really good fight in the games that they were in, and it was just absolutely nuts. If we want to go ahead and reveal number 1. That was an average of, believe a little bit over 9 stop steals and interceptions per game. And it's genuinely like so surprising how this one player who's spent time like training and going in Q6 and playing with the community can just like come out of nowhere just swinging. Or I guess in this case it'd be catching, wouldn't it? Well, no, I guess there is swinging because you're stealing the quaffle, huh? All right. But yeah, that is I believe that's all of the Triwizard stats. We covered Seekers because Tama was the first in Snitch catches. We covered Beaters because we had the run of uh, four rankings being one above each other. We did Keepers because Luna was a brick wall, and we did Chasers just now, and we've done the team stats, right? Yeah, because Wildcard Hagrid's had the total points, the most goals scored at 100. Well, Riley's currently muted, so
I'm unmuted now. Now that I can behave.
Okay, yeah. Now you can behave.
So that was absolutely amazing. That was so exciting to kind of see it. Definitely, it was worth the wait, for sure. I do have a message from our awards committee. So I will go ahead and play that for everybody real quick, just to kind of want to remind you guys. And I don't know if there's any staff members that are currently listening who want to come in and talk about notes and everything. But since what I'll do is I'll play the awards committee message, and then if no staff has kind of popped in, I'll just sort of read over the announcement and kind of give you guys like a quick reminder of how newts will work. So, one moment.
Hello everyone, Michimo here, head of the awards committee for League 7. Just wanted to take a minute to give you a little bit of a sneak peek of what's going to be coming for awards for the Charm season. We were able to gather some more stats this season, thankfully, because of our stat collecting team. Huge shout out to them for this. But that means we'll get to have some stat-based awards this season, so you can expect more titles coming out of that. Obviously don't want to share any details to kind of ruin the surprise a little bit. But you can look forward to that. You can also look forward to a lot of returning titles from previous seasons. And of course, our community-based awards will be coming as well. So you guys keep an eye on the announcements channels in League 7. That's where we'll be posting the links for you to nominate players for certain awards, and then also eventually to be able to vote for them as well. So just keep an eye on that. Also, make sure that you're tuning into the streams to see what happens in Newts, because things that happen in Newts will definitely be awarded as well. So if you're looking forward to the awards as much as we are, you'll be in for quite a surprise this season, seeing some of these titles. And of course, whenever we get to have our coveted awards ceremony, we'll get to showcase everyone and their achievements there as well. So be looking forward to that, and we'll be seeing everyone very, very soon.
Thank you so much, Michimo, for that voice memo clip from the awards committee ceremony or awards committee. We are going to be meeting this Sunday, I believe. I think we're meeting tomorrow to kind of start those discussions and everything. If you are interested in joining or being part of the awards committee, open a ticket in League 7 and just at staff, and they'll get you connected right with Mitchie to kind of get involved with that. It's an ad hoc committee. It pops up around the end of each season of L7, and it's a lot of fun. We get to kind of first figure out what the awards are going to be, and then Mitchie does a really great job getting the surveys out to everybody, and then we can spend time kind of reviewing them, seeing what like all the polls are. It's a process, but it's a lot of fun. Let me check the VC. So no staff are in here. So just to kind of remind everybody on how the whole Newts process works, there's two different types of Newts. There is the Newts Championship, which is the top 4 individuals from the World Cup division that will be competing to become the season's champion. And then we have the Newts promotion regulation, which is the bottom 2 teams from World Cup face off against the top 2 teams for this season. That is going to be the Wildcard Hagrids and the Hellfire Hogs going up against Obscurus Quidditch Club and the Nimbus Nighthawks. Whichever 2 teams win will be moving on to World Cup next season. And looking at the calendar or season 3 announcements, it looks like it will be next Saturday. There's not much additional information. I don't know what type of bracket system it's going to be, but definitely just stay tuned with the League 7 Discord, the season 3 announcements, being an announcement follower, to kind of get all of that information. It will be live streamed per usual here on our Twitch, so just kind of stay tuned with all of that information. I'm assuming staff will get something out to you guys rather soon, but it's going to be really, really exciting to see all these teams face off. Now, with that being said, I just want to kind of remind everybody that we recently had a new merch drop for season 1, season 2, and we also were able to release Wildcard Hags merch, as well as Dumbledore's Quidditch Club merch for season 3 teams. So definitely make sure to check out our merch shop and get some items. We've been loving seeing everybody show off their merch. Just to kind of give you guys an idea, we have caps, we have team jerseys, we have mugs, sticker sheets for each of the seasons, and everything. So definitely check them out. And I think that's it for the usual announcements. Drew, did you have anything that you wanted to add?
Yeah. I just wanted to give a shout out to all of our followers, all of our viewers, all of our subscribers. Make sure you have notifications on for when we go live if you're not already in the Discord. If you are, make sure you have the broadcast alerts ping so that way you know whenever we go to Newts. That is next weekend. And I believe that's all that I have.
I did just remember one more thing. So league-wide, we had a total for season 3, 260 snitches caught, 215 seekers eliminated, 686 eliminations overall, 940 Quaffle scores, and for stops, steals, and intercepts overall in the whole entire league was 1,240. So major shout out to every single person that has competed this season. You guys have done absolutely amazing work. It's been so amazing to be part of this season. And then also to kind of remind you guys, broadcasting is always looking for people. It was my last season as the broadcasting head. I am happily staying on with the creative community to help out with merch and things like that, but I have my own endeavors outside of it. So it's been really great serving all this time with you guys, and I cannot wait to see how Newts goes and how season 4 goes. Thank you guys so much for subscribing, and I hope you have a great rest of your day.
I hope you have an evil rest of your day.
I was waiting for it. I even paused. All right.
Evil Twister strikes back.
Bye, League 7.
Y'all have a good one. See you next time.